we go.
What? Why can't you? 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 I did this. Why can't you?
I did this. Why can't you?
I did this. Why can't you?
Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. Good morning.
Hi, Mikey.
I'm creating art over here, man.
Are you?
True.
I have no idea what Mikey's doing, but he's been asking me for pictures of various U.S. cabinet officials. So,
Besant. God damn. Now I gotta make room for him.
You forgot about Besant.
I forgot.
Did you put RFK in there?
You know what? I was thinking about putting that picture. Remember when that person like passed out the White House and Trump was like, pretend to be a tree. Pretend to be a tree.
And then RFK was like, oh, I'm getting out of here.
And RFK ran like he had a felony or something.
The Secretary of Health and Human Services, a dude passes out and he's like, nope.
Like,
right out of there.
Like, oh yeah, he's ODing, man. Just roll him on his side and let's get out of here.
And the real doctors, what Dr. Oz was there, and he was like, oh, someone needs to help that man. Let me help him.
Man.
Like, say what you will about Dr. Oz, but he did try to help.
Like, apparently he's like one of like the best heart surgeons ever.
Yeah.
Does like the valve replacement stuff. Like and then it's like, so why do you run around with someone who's like, yeah, toilet seat, it's fine.
I'm not afraid of germs. I used to do cocaine off of toilet seats.
Like, come on, man. You can't just hang out with, I guess he's a super, you know what I mean? He's like trying to be.
Well, actually, he said it more like this.
First of all, I didn't say that. I said that in terms of.
Like, oh my, can you imagine like having a medical degree and being like this super cardio surgeon and all fucking afternoon. Like, yeah, you got it, Bobby. Okay. Oh God.
Great. Good job, Bobby.
Oh geez. Oh boy.
Once again, it feels like a situation where Trump found the guy who was like least against what everyone else is for. Right. And was like, I'm going to make that guy the secretary of the thing everyone would hate him to be secretary of.
Well, that was his thing. He's like, I will send my crowd to whoever gives me a cabinet position. And Kamala was like, no. Hell no. He's like, fine. Me and my 16 followers are coming over here. But but dude, we cannot forget there was a contingency of people. We got to see what those numbers were. That wanted RFK to be president.
I know.
It was
10%. It was 10%.
Oh my God.
He was getting double digits for a while. Oh, here we go. From Chrissy, breaking news. Trump taps alpha male influencer Nick Adams as special presidential envoy for American tourism, exceptionalism, and values.
Newsflash, dumbass. No one's coming here.
No one's coming here, man.
No one is coming here. He's about to be the special incel envoy to the fucking. He's gonna be in there by himself. But I look good. They should come here.
By the way, no one's gonna come here because you can't get on a fucking plane here.
Who wants to fly to America right now? Not it.
It'd be fine flying into America, but once you gotta leave, good luck.
So how are you gonna land?
If you're gonna leave out of a major American airport, that ain't gonna happen.
That's crazy.
They got ICE now fucking patrolling the airports, pretending that like they're helping TSA.
I'll say here off the rip. Hey, if ICE is coming to an airport near you, the city that airport is in needs to make ordinances to hold them accountable so that they can't leave.
Yeah.
If they violate any kind of personnel, anything, HR, they fucking fart on a dandelion. I don't care. You need to be able to hold them in the state. Do not let them leave.
McKinnon says that he literally had to abandon a $30,000 project because it was going to require him to fly.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
But I mean, there's tons of news footage out there of people asking, like, people in the lines going outside of the airports, being like 4 or 5 hours waiting in line to get through TSA. And I think on the Daily Show last night, they had the footage of a woman saying, "Oh yeah, my plane's boarding right now," and her child was like, "Oh no." I've been waiting in line for 3 hours. I got another 3 hours to go, and my plane's boarding right now.
There you go. Good luck with that World Cup. Like, dude, no one's coming.
No one's coming.
People were on fucking vacation in Hawaii, and you grab them up and put them in concentration camps. They're not coming, bro. No one's coming here. It's gonna be like his little fucking wet fart of a fucking parade for his birthday. It's just gonna be
the military parade
with the squeaky tank, you know. Like it's not gonna be what you think it is.
I don't want the tanks that don't squeak. The tank has to squeak, otherwise it's not a tank.
How else would you know it was a tank?
$2 super chat from Tez.
Yo.
Tez says impeach them all.
This is my art. Here we go. So you got them all here. Can I zoom in? What? Zoom. There we go. Look at Trump. He's so proud. It says MS13 right there on his hands. He says like, no.
It's not Photoshop. That's what the actual that's what's on his skin. He said on his tattoo on his skin.
That's been added to the photo, sir. No. It says MS13. Oh, Hexeth with his white nationalist Jerusalem cross. You can't see infidel that he has inscribed on his arm. And then you got Crash Al Bondi. How about now? You just see Marco's shoes.
The shoes that are too big.
Tulsi's confused. Cash is chugging a beer. And I'm not sure exactly what JD's up to, but it looks suggestive.
It looks, I mean,
I hate for somebody to take that portion of the image and then like insert something else.
Chair leg.
A throw pillow.
A throw pillow. $5 super chat from the Dark Lord Greg. They, ICE, aren't allowed to mask and their uniforms aren't uniform. It will be good to get them matched to their incidents. Yeah, they're not wear the masks in the airports.
I mean, because that's the thing about it, right? I played Call of Duty. So what you're telling me is you want to let the ski mask, bulletproof vest dudes everyone just get desensitized to them coming in and out of the building. Okay. Let's just get totally desensitized to it. So that when you have a terminal fucking incident, you know what I mean? Like, this is so stupid. So stupid.
It's very funny that all they have to do is put hashtag MAGA and hashtag wrong in the title, and we get the trolls right up front.
Whoa. What you got over there? Yeah, Daniel, what you got?
Yeah, what you got?
What you claiming over there? What are you claiming as a success? I'm curious.
Is it the $100 a barrel oil? Is it
the Doge? Is it the Doge check that you're spending right now?
Is it the $4 a gallon gasoline? Is that what we won?
Good job.
I claim that is you that has nothing, sir. All right. I got
No.
something up front. It's a bit of a contentious committee hearing going on in the Senate right now. They're talking about the Arctic frost investigation. You remember this, Mikey?
Oh, when they aided in the fucking aided in the soft coup of America.
Yeah, well, the Judicial Committee is talking about. Well, the Republicans on the Judicial Committee are talking about how senators were, quote, wiretapped by the Biden DOJ and the Arctic frost investigation.
when they participated in the soft coup against the American people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
So
I just want to make sure I got the incidents correct. I don't want to, mislabel people. It was the coup, right? Okay.
It was, yeah. We got Senator Cruz and then Senator Whitehouse sort of back to back here.
Mr. O'Leary, I appreciate your service. One of the things you testified is you said, quote, the effectiveness and legitimacy of the FBI depend on its independence from political influence. I very much agree with that, and I will say as an alumnus of the department.
Wait, you do? Did he vote for Kash Patel?
Yes.
Okay.
Department of Justice.
We just want to get the record clear that he voted for Kash Patel, but he also thinks that the FBI should be an independent organization from political influence.
But Kash Patel, I was the paladin in his wizard story.
He also out there drinking Diet Dr. Pepper. Just putting that out there. As a Texan, he should be drinking regular Dr. Pepper.
And dealing with the consequences.
I am deeply saddened
You're a Texan,
and
damn
frankly,
it, you take it.
that under President
Build
Biden,
that sugar up.
the Department of Justice and the FBI were weaponized and its integrity badly compromised. You're right. That's how the FBI is supposed to behave, and that's how the Department of Justice is supposed to behave. So Jack Smith was not investigating a crime based on evidence. He issued subpoenas to get the toll records of the following senators. Mike Lee, seated to my right.
Get the sign.
Mike Lee, insurrectionist.
Yes.
Josh Hawley,
insurrectionist.
Lindsey Graham,
insurrectionist.
John Kennedy, seated to my right. Marsha Blackburn, Ron Johnson, Rick Scott, Bill Haggerty, Dan Sullivan, Tommy Tuberville, Cynthia Lummis.
So all these people, I would say the first 4, 5, 6, for sure, I would be investigating those motherfuckers as well.
Why?
Well, because Mikey, they, especially Josh Hawley, who was given the insurrectionist outside let's go before he started running through the halls of Congress for his life.
I was also gonna bring up the fact that that I think for sure the top 5 went up onto the dais and said, "Hey guys, let's just pause the election for 15 days, huh? Let's just do it for 15 days." All of them went up there and asked for something very specific that all the rest of the congressional members somehow seemed to miss. But they fucking picked up on it and they said, we should just all suspend. We should just suspend for now. Because you're and that's why your fucking shit got wiretapped. Because well, who the hell have you talking to that all of you guys were lockstep on this?
Corn says, read your history.
Read history. You learn from history.
Learn from history. Yeah, Nazis doing Nazi thing. Y'all were fucking busted. And everything. So that's what they should have found out is how many of them on that list right there knew about the fake electors that they sent up there.
Right.
Didn't say anything.
Yeah, we'll continue.
And myself.
Oh,
that's over 20% of the Republicans in the United States Senate. Mr. O'Leary, is it consistent with the obligations of the Department of Justice and the FBI to issue subpoenas with no factual basis and no legal basis?
Senator, it is not, and in my experience, FBI agents would never approach a matter without the proper justification and articulable facts to open their investigation.
Okay, good. So you said they would never do that. Judge Boasberg signed an order. I'm holding the order right here.
Boasberg?
In which he concludes, and I'm going to read. The court finds reasonable grounds to believe that such disclosure, in other words, notifying the senators on that list, will result in destruction of or tampering with evidence, intimidation of potential witnesses, and serious jeopardy of the investigation. Are you aware of any factual basis whatsoever
He's so dramatic.
that a dozen senators will destroy evidence?
Yes.
Yeah, y'all will get rid of that phone. What the fuck? Hell yeah. Just a SIM card? Oh, you will throw that SIM card away so fast. Yeah.
If they're anything like fucking the Secretary of Defense, then yeah, man. Oh, I'm sorry. The signal chat got deleted. I don't know what happened.
Bro, y'all added a journalist. Oh, notice how that guy got added to some other shit. He was also first to post for a couple of, I'm like, yeah, that's why you were in the fucking signal chat, because you're always in the fucking signal chat. I don't know why you're chirping all of a sudden. Always
I'm
up in
not,
there.
but I will tell you that non-disclosure orders are a routine part of investigations.
Based on facts. Give me any hypothetical fact. By the way, do you know any facts
All of
that I
y'all
will
went up
destroy
there and
evidence?
said,
Let's
let's
take it.
delay. That's the motherfucking fact. All of y'all got up on the motherfucking camera. Hang on, let me find it.
They all said it. They all got especially Lindsey Graham and Josh Hawley, who are like,
and Ted Cruz.
even
Jim
while it
Jordan.
was going on, they were like, well, we need to make sure that these states are like send in the real electors, and we make sure that the votes are certified and recounts and all that. Lindsey Graham was, up until the moment that they had to clear the Senate chamber, was saying that shit. And then afterwards he's like, this is on Donald Trump. And then 2 weeks later he was like, well, they were just, they were just tourists, guys. They weren't trying to commit an insurrection. They weren't doing a lazy coup.
It was a guided tour.
It was a guided tour. It certainly wasn't the president sending a mob to kill the vice president, because he knew where the vice president was.
They were like, hey, Mike Pence.
McKinnon, we need a Hey Mike Pence t-shirt.
Let's see. There's I'm overwhelmed with data. I forgot how much of this January 6th shit there was.
It's a lot, man.
It was a whole chapter of our life.
I don't know why he's talking about no evidence. There's a picture and video of Josh Hawley outside the Capitol building doing a fist pump to the protesters saying, yeah, guys, go, or white power or something.
It's hard to tell. There were so many like, you let them little dirty, unwashed, booty scratching motherfuckers into the fucking White House, or into the fucking Congressional chamber with a Confederate flag. And then y'all be like, we're not racist. Stop saying that. No. Prove me wrong. God damn it.
It's the closest the Confederacy actually got to the Capitol building ever.
Yeah. They finally made it to DC. Losers.
Oh, apparently he was hailing a cab.
Correct.
With a closed fist. You know how you hail cabs?
Let's see. Where is it?
Here, I'll keep going while you
Yeah,
find
yeah.
it.
Me personally,
I cannot,
because Jack Smith went into court and said, I will destroy evidence if I know about the subpoena. And this clown signed the order one after the other after the other. Are you aware of any basis? Look, I'm a member of the bar. I take my obligations seriously.
Yeah, sure. Lawyers have never destroyed evidence before.
No, especially not in Texas.
The FBI signed off on that. Mike Lee concluded he would destroy evidence. John Kennedy, well, Louisiana, maybe. I will say, I'll give a special dispensation for the great state of Louisiana.
Even Ted Cruz knows that Louisiana is the most corrupt state in the country.
But there is no basis. By the way, is it consistent with DOJ's obligation to also ask a judge to violate the law and not inform the judge of it?
no, it would not be.
Well, 2 U.S.C. section 6628 explicitly bars non-disclosure orders applying to the Senate. And yet in the lawless Department of Justice, I assume they didn't tell Judge Boasberg, hey,
Raphael, you know I got receipts on you, Raphael. You know I got receipts on you.
Senator.
we gathered together
Got the same
at a
suit
moment
on.
of great division. At a moment
He
of
only has like
passion.
2 suits.
This is on January 6th.
We have seen and no doubt will continue to see
2021.
a great
Yeah.
deal of moralizing from both sides of the aisle. But I would urge to both sides perhaps a bit less certitude and a bit more
Certitude.
recognition that we are gathered at a time when democracy is in crisis.
Democracy.
Recent polling shows that 39% of Americans believe the election that just occurred, quote, was rigged. You may not agree with that assessment, but it is nonetheless a reality for nearly half the country.
39 is
I
not
would
nearly
note
half.
it is not just Republicans who believe that. 31%
And 4.5 ain't 6. You know what I'm saying?
of independents agree with that statement. 17% of Democrats believe the election was rigged.
Who?
Even if you do not share that
Raise your
conviction,
hand.
it is the responsibility, I believe, of this office to acknowledge that is a profound threat to this country and to the legitimacy of any administrations that will come in the future.
Oh, you wonder why your shit got tapped? Because you and your buddies went up there and gave the same motherfucking speech day of. Bullshit lying motherfucker. Because you're fucking guilty. You played your part in the coup, bitch.
Yeah.
You're gonna get found out.
Hey, we're asking you to violate the law. Would you sign this? Do you assume that as well?
You would have to ask the DOJ that, but you make a good point, Senator.
Thank you. Ranking Member Whitehouse.
Just to follow up on that point, Mr. O'Leary, is the reason that a prosecutor would pursue a non-disclosure order for a toll record subpoena necessarily that it is the subject of the subpoena who would attempt to interfere with or obstruct the investigation, as opposed to the subject of the investigation who would attempt to interfere with
Yeah.
and obstruct the investigation.
You supposed to, hey, hold on.
Senator,
Didn't
it depends on the
Tim, they were like, yo, comply with the law. Just comply. You know, this is the thing, right? Where is it? Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Just comply.
Yeah.
Just let them take your phone records. Who was you talking to? Lindsay, we already know his name, and he's a lovely young man. So you're in the clear.
investigation. It could be the subject of the investigation. It could be associates. The idea of a non-disclosure order is to not
The
really,
Russians that paid y'all.
let an individual know that they're under investigation.
But
because
one
that could change-
cannot
change their
infer
behavior.
from the existence of a non-disclosure order any accusation that the subject of the order was intending to interfere or obstruct. It could just as easily be that it was actually the subject of the investigation, one of the conspirators, for instance, who the court was concerned about, who the prosecutor was concerned
Tim,
about.
I'm gonna try that way. If
Certainly
I ever
could
get
be, but as I
if
would,
I ever get picked up on anything, I'm like, Your Honor, they're trying to subpoena my phone records. Well, didn't you use your phone to commit the crimes? I'm not telling them that, Your Honor. Hello. Come on. I don't want to give them the evidence they're looking for. What?
I invoke my Fifth Amendment rights.
Why would I? Well, my crimes are on there, Your Honor. I don't want them to get that.
They can't subpoena my phone records. That's how I do all my crimes.
Then I'll be found out. So no, you can't have that.
It would be like, Your Honor, they're subpoenaing my bank records, and that's how I commit all the wire fraud that I committed.
Yeah, I'm just sitting in this fucking, orange jumpsuit for a wire fraud, and they're trying to go after my bank records. What? This is a little out of pocket, don't you think, Your Honor?
I don't know why they're doing this.
It's so random.
It's unlawful is what it is. How dare they go after the thing that they need?
And where'd they go after my phone records? Probably to bully me. Because, motherfucker, we need to see who you talk to leading up to the days of you giving your glorious speech about how everything should just wait the same 15 days that all of your friends said. Okay. What happened in the clubhouse?
I agree with Chris C. I don't think the president should be allowed to unilaterally pardon people anymore. Trump is just pardoning all his friends. And so did Biden. Biden pardoned people that he liked too.
Yeah. People I don't like.
Like, he said he wasn't going to interfere in Hunter Biden's shit, and then he did.
Well, I don't want them to come after my son.
Fuck your son. If he committed a crime, guess where his ass goes? In jail next to everybody else's fucking friends that committed crimes. Shut up. Quit bitching. Whiny ass.
There we go.
Communicating to Senator Cruz, non-disclosure
Fucking
orders
behave.
are a routine
Okay,
part
understood.
of FBI investigation.
Stop committing crimes then.
So in your view,
if you didn't commit wire fraud, we wouldn't have to go after your bank records.
But Your Honor, it's my PIN number. They shouldn't be able to get that.
I almost spit take coffee.
It's not fair.
I don't know why you're going after the gold in my pocket.
What do you mean? What do you mean I robbed a jewelry store?
This Egyptian gold certainly wasn't a bribe. I don't know what you're talking about.
I always carry at least 3 bricks on me at all times.
Because once again, a senator committing a crime, Bob Menendez from Jersey, and they found all that gold and money fucking on him in his suit pockets and shit, and he was like, "Oh, that's my wife's," throwing his wife under the fucking bus. They're like, "I don't know where this gold came from."
When you just be like, "Fuck," you just in the middle of the spotlights on you, just like, my wife. You could ask her. She could tell you more.
She's gonna kill me.
Yes,
personally.
She could tell you that we did it together.
Yeah.
I don't think that was good.
I know that if I ever threw my wife under the bus for anything, you wouldn't find me the next day.
I've mentioned to my wife several times. I'm like, if you need me to take the rap for something, just say the password and I'll just confess. We have a word that only we understand, and it has to be in context. And if the password is said, then yeah, that's mine.
Aside from the legal understanding that you cannot be compelled to testify against your spouse as a married couple, we also have a very good understanding of what to say and do if one of us is arrested.
Right. It's gonna be quiet as a church mouse. It's like, oh, I'm under arrest.
Yeah.
And if you guys ever get arrested, shut the fuck up. Do yourself a favor. Don't fucking say anything. Shut up. You're not going to talk your way out of them handcuffs. Just shut up.
And McKinnon is right. I run this house with my wife's permission, of course.
And her mandates, it's like you be, as soon as you be in charge, it'd be a whole list of shit to do. Be like, what the man, I'm finna be lazy. I'm finna Homer Simpson this shit for a little bit. Hold on. Homer might have been onto something. You don't want to be too proficient.
Yeah, you don't want to be too proficient. God. If you are handy, forget it.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be fixing shit all day.
I started pretending not to know how to do things.
Yeah.
And she doesn't watch this show, so she'll never know. But
Same.
I pretend not to know how to measure things.
It's too hard. I can't figure it out. My dyslexia.
My spatial reasoning is so bad.
I think my wife has been pulling the same shit on me though, because she drives to work every fucking day. As soon as the both of us need to go somewhere, why are you getting in on that side? Huh? I'm like, you forgot the keys. She's like, passenger princess. I'm like, ah, here we go.
Yeah,
Here
I get the
we
same
go.
thing. Passenger princess.
Man. I'm
And
like,
you know
what if I want to fucking fall asleep in the car on the way home?
Right.
I would like to go out, somewhere, eat too much, drink too much, and then just casually sleep on the way home. That would be nice for me.
Well, here's the problem is my wife also doesn't like me driving her car, but then she'll be like, you drive.
See, it's okay. We're gonna start a support group for us poor husbands.
Us poor husbands.
That's the new relationship podcast. Us poor husbands.
Us poor husbands. You know what? we should do a podcast. We should do one of those for funsies, I think. That'd be hilarious.
Our monthly check-in with us poor husbands. Everything bad happens to us and only us.
In high school, I was certified to use tools such as the bandsaw and drill press, and I built a boat, and yeah, I pretend not to know how to measure things.
Yeah, she can't know it all.
And I let her use the power tools. Like I don't want to do it. In the arms of an angel.
Far away from here.
Here's the problem. If I go all in on these projects, there'll be more projects.
You can't feed it.
They
you
never
can only
stop.
hope to contain it.
I started doing a comedy bit about it because my wife will say every single time, she'll be like, so I was thinking. And so I was thinking leads into
here's the list of shit you got to do.
Yeah.
Yep. I was thinking. Yeah, I know that song and dance.
Mm-hmm. She's like, so I was thinking we need to completely rearrange the living room.
Great.
Awesome.
Let me get my back cream.
Right.
And my knee pads. My dream is that the show gets to a level where I can just call some fucking 20-year-old kid down the street and be like, Marcus, move the fucking couch, dude. I need that shit all the way to the other side of the room. Shut up. I know it's stupid. Hey, shut your mouth. She might hear you. She has spies everywhere.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, you're alive? Perfect. You can refurbish the furniture.
Yeah. And don't get sick anyway.
All right. Speaking of things I have to do, I have to leave for a moment. So Mikey, if you want to play a different video that you have control of.
Oh, well, let me get a video that I
don't want to stick you guys with a play that just doesn't end because I have to leave for a few minutes because people are here to rearrange furniture in my living room.
Oh, we were gonna watch the clanker video. I'll keep the clankers. But since we were talking about the Senate, you already saw the Kennedy thing, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
So I thought it was hilarious.
So I'll get them started on it, and then when you get back, we can talk about one of the most hilarious chess plays I've ever seen. Like,
all right, I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Fine. Do it. All right. So this is everyone's favorite foghorn leghorn, Senator Kennedy of Louisiana. I think he's a senior senator. I'm gonna let this play for a minute. This is one of those few parliamentary, like, you gotta be a real policy wonk to even understand what's happening, and then Kennedy's reaction makes it all that much funnier.
I want to emphasize, Mr. President, that it is a resolution. It's not a bill. I also want to emphasize at the outset.
Oh, so what they're talking about is they are trying to pass a law or pass a Senate rule where if the government is shut down, then the senators don't get paid. I mean, they're all independently wealthy, but you know.
That it only applies to the Senate. It only applies to the United States Senate. And here's what my
Up his
resolution would do.
speed, I think.
It would change Senate rules to provide that when we are in a shutdown.
See, 1.5 speed, and he sounds like a human, you know, but he just goes like molasses on a cold day.
That senators cannot be paid, cannot receive their salaries. Their checks would be, think of it this way, Mr. President, locked in a vault. And once the shut.
The world is furious with the U.S. I'm from the U.K. Yo. And even right wingers think Trump is an evil moron now. Imagine being this close to Trump and then telling everybody that he's an evil moron, and you have like, you know, over like 200 episodes explaining how much of a moron he was, and then they still voted for him again. I mean, it's like we had 3 Brexits. You know,
down is over. The senators could pick them up. Now, if I think everybody in the Congress knows what I'm about to say, maybe a bit cynical, but
there should be barely any money in politics at all. So yeah, I'm cool with that. Fuck all dark money. Yeah, Viper, he needs literally some sort of upper to get him like, it's like, you know, like a engine loses horsepower over time. He's not cranking at a full 120 horsepower anymore. It's leaked out a bit. He's down to about 80 horsepower.
it's true. If I were king for a day, I'm not, and I don't aspire to be, but and I wanted to avoid shutdowns, I would do 2 things. I would provide that members of Congress.
And I want the UK, Europe, Canada, I need you guys to really be considering, you know, the refugee crisis that is about to be upon your shores, because us normal Americans might flee this bitch. So make some, scoot over.
Can't be paid during a shutdown. And I would provide that members of Congress can't leave Washington, D.C. during a shutdown. Now,
so he wants them to not get paid, and he wants them to not be able to go home. He wants to trap them in D.C.
I can't pass the second part of that. So I'm going to try to pass the first part of that.
Why can't they pass a law that prohibits shutdowns? For state governments, they very rarely get to that point because you have to have a balanced budget. But what they're doing now is, I mean, DHS wouldn't have this problem if they didn't fucking blow through all their money. You know, if Homegirl wasn't fucking, you know, giving $200 million to this person and 120 of that, you know, like they blew through the budget that they had, and now they want more money. And to get the extra money, they were going to have to do a what's it called? The words English, the thing that makes it extend. I can't remember. Tim will tell me in a minute. But they had to do one of those. And then they tried to tack this like anti-trans stuff on there. And now they're trying to tack the SAVE Act on there. So what they ended up doing is they poisoned the bill. And now the Democrats won't go for any of it. Well, that's why the government shut down. Like they tried to sneak extra shit in there that to force people to agree to things that they would never agree to. Well, the other side of that coin is, well, what if they actually all just said no and then it doesn't pass? Well, then you get a government shutdown. You know what I mean? The power chip needs to be, he needs some fresh lithium ions. Like they're rechargeable, but they were taking too long. People are already feeling it's going to get worse. Yeah. And the other thing, and then correct me if I'm wrong, those of you in the UK, the brain drain is the worst part of it. And like in your medical fields and your STEM fields, if people don't feel safe and comfortable and secure in a country, they'll go to a country that is safe, secure, and comfortable for them. You know what I mean? Someone who's going to appreciate their talents and gifts. Damn it. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. You have the refugees and the UK infrastructure can't handle current usage rates. there's gonna be some rearranging of furniture after all this. Camp beds. Yeah, just get them some bunk beds. No one. We're locking the doors. Yeah, that'll be great. A bunch of 90-year-old men fucking locked in a room, farting. Mikey, the rest of the world had a meeting. Without the U.S. or Israel, as either the refugees from the Middle East will be sent to the USA. As you cause the problem, you can solve it. Like, honestly, I wouldn't even trip about that. Like, that wouldn't even be a big deal to me. Like, that's why I don't understand why everyone gets so fucking bent out of shape about the migrants coming here. Like, bro, look up Iran-Contra. Iran. Like, we did this to Central America and Latin America. We destabilized them. Yeah, oh, continuing resolution. CR. That's what it is. Thank you. But yeah, like we straight up fucking, like, you know, tried to do regime change in like half a dozen fucking countries. It went to fucking shit, just like fucking Afghanistan. Fucking Taliban's in there, sending $1 billion fucking troops and $1 trillion fucking dollars. Whole bunch of people die on both sides. End of the story. Fucking Taliban's still in control of fucking like what? This is not better. So that would be like us saying absolutely no way any Afghani people can come here after we literally devastated the country and people went against their own, you know, not their government, but like the juntas and the parties that were running around with machine guns that were in charge of shit. They went against those guys and risked their lives to, like, you know, betray them. And then we turned on, like, we can't, it's not sustainable. Like, you can rug pull some people and scam some people some of the time, but you can't fool all the people all the time. We've got some friends up there. Open the door. Who's threatened the U.S. is being weighed up by it as a potential interlocutor to bring a war in. We'll see. Tim's when I died, I cannot see. If the U.S. incites revolution at a country, the U.S. needs to help those people find refugee and rebuild. And the thing is, like, no one needs to, like, none of this shit is necessary. You know what I mean? Like, especially with, I mean, look at the way, I mean, look at China. China's had, like, I mean, a couple of military dust-ups. But by and large, China uses its fucking enormous fucking bankroll to fucking influence people. They went out to the fucking African continent and they started doing ports, bridges, and mines. Ports, bridges, and mines. We'll do whatever you guys want some of this? Hey, you want to keep this? You want what? 100, 200 more? How about here? 500 more extra miles of highway we're going to throw in for free. Thanks for letting us put this port here. Oh, you got that mine right there. Do you mind if we just grab a little bit? You don't care? Because we've been so nice to you? Oh, thank you so much. And now, like, Shanghai, half of the fucking cars are electric. You know what I mean? Being charged by, like, a super fucking Uber dam that they got coming off of the Himalayas. Like, I mean, everyone else is kind of moving on with life without us. Because China is offering shit that they need and not threatening to murder all of them in the process. I mean, but if you look at Hong Kong or if you look at Taiwan, even South Korea, they have a very America to everyone else relationship with China versus us having that relationship with them. And China's not threatening to blow everybody up. Can someone explain why the price of gas is rising, but the price of crude is falling? Because so, like, if you're talking about like gas, like your gas prices, so that's the stuff that's already refined. So then the price of crude is going to go up and down, and that's the price it's going to be to replace the fuel that went into the refinery, that went into the truck, that went into the gas station, that went to you. but they're saying the oil markets, they're going to be in flux for months with all of this shit. Months. He better. Barron Trump bought 30 million in oil stocks. Yo. And that's the other thing. Like, his kids have got to be like, and I don't even know if investigate is the right word. They're just doing it out in the open. Like, this is some fucked up nepotism, crony capitalist, dog ass shit. They were complaining about Hunter Biden. Holy shit. Jared Kushner. Who's seen Ivanka lately? And then the two boys got the executive club in DC, where you're guaranteed to meet right-wing politicians like senators and stuff. And it's $500,000 membership fee. They made a Mar-a-Lago North. And no one says a fucking word about it. Like, can you imagine if fucking Sasha and Malia fucking had a speakeasy? Even now, they probably can't have one without the world setting itself on fire. Crazy. Why is crude falling when 20% of the world supply is choked up? It's not going to stay that way, is what I'm trying to let you know. Like, it's going to be in flux because they just cut off production in Oman and UAE for liquid natural gas. Like, all of this shit is connected. And this is also, it's not choked off to everyone. It's choked off to us and our allies. So China and Russia and India are still getting their oil. And what's his face just lifted the sanctions on him.
I have returned.
Sure you have. Anyway. What the Chris, I've been getting relocate to US ads. I mean, what the actual fuck? That's funny.
Yo, why is Google pushing relocate to US ads on our fucking show? They're trying to counter program us, Mikey.
Yeah, what the hell? Hopefully the petrodollar won't be. Well, that's the thing. That's not really up to us anymore.
Nope.
And China has just been sitting there quietly, letting us fucking sledgehammer ourselves in the foot over and over and over again. And I'm like, yo, I don't think we should let this guy hold the sledgehammer anymore. And everyone's like, oh, come on. He only hit our foot 6 times. Yeah.
What'd I miss?
Oh, nothing. We're just talking about China and how this Iran stuff.
Yeah,
Oh
Ellie.
my God. That's funny. Yeah. All right.
This resolution, again,
Oh, and I figured out that Kennedy sounds normal, but you have to play him at 1.5 speed.
It is like half of all U.S. senators need to be put at like at least 1.25 speed.
They're just losing. It's like the engine that starts losing horsepower over time.
Yeah.
They just ain't got it, man. That 0 to 60 just can't
Like
do what
you
it
can
used
have
to.
you can have like Tammy Duckworth or Chris Murphy at regular speed.
Yeah.
But Kennedy or Blumenthal or fucking Lindsey Graham.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone is screwed. This
It's a
is
global
very
market.
bad. This is very bad. Very bad. From the month. Yo, I like that guy. He was funny. But yes, it's very bad. Trump has so thoroughly fucked everything.
Mikey.
Like, okay.
Mikey.
It can only good happen.
You're right. All right, let's get Kennedy out of the way.
it's not a bill. It's about shared sacrifice. And I'm not doing it to punish anybody. I'm not doing it to try to embarrass anybody. I recognize that there are varying degrees of wealth among United States senators and their ability to go without a paycheck. I know.
Yeah. Grandstand.
In a bird bath.
Frustrated atheist says in the Twitch
it would
chat,
not-
"Ha! I'm in danger." The U.S. right now.
I'm in danger. Okay, where's your red crayon? I don't have one. Why not? I ate it.
We had to make a lot of adjustments because it was a matter of life and death. Either the business was going to survive
Whoa.
or we were going to collectively
Oh boy.
He's a regular speed senator.
Hold on.
perish into the great abyss of bankruptcy. And there's a concept that's important in creating a culture that says, as a leader, you must be willing to live in the shared experience of your team. Now, I will contradict a little bit of what you said.
Blah, blah, gay sex, blah, blah.
Yeah. He knows the fundamentals of organizational behavior. We get it.
back open. But in the meantime, we're going to be sending a message to our colleagues at TSA and elsewhere in DHS that we understand that we're trying to get government back open. But in the meantime, we're going to try in our small way to share your experience. So I would ask my colleagues, please, I don't like to talk too much about doing the right thing because I think everybody in this body wants to do the right thing.
Hold on a second. He doesn't want to talk too much about doing the right thing. He gave a 10-minute monologue on the fact that you shouldn't be drinking Starbucks coffee.
A carousel macchiato. The Gargamel Mechanicus.
He spent 10 minutes.
He's looking down the end of his little nose.
Little nose. Fucking Joe.
Agree sometimes over what the right thing is. But honestly, I don't see how any one of my colleagues can disagree with either the spirit,
an optical illusion,
or the letter of this resolution. So, Mr. President, as if in legislative session, and notwithstanding Rule 22.
All right, hold on. We're going to go back to normal speed here because, Tim, you are about to see one of the greatest chess matches I've ever seen in senatorial history.
I ask unanimous consent the Senate proceed to the consideration of calendar number 296. SRES 526. Which Senator Moreno and I've just talked about.
Wait for it. Wait, it hasn't happened yet.
Okay.
And further, that the resolution be agreed to and the motion to reconsider be considered made and laid upon the table.
Is there an objection? The objection is heard.
Am I needed, Jerry? Someone else?
He walked out.
He walked out? The person who objected walk out, or Senator Kennedy walked out? So he came in, I object, and then he left.
Yes.
Hilarious. Because, all right, if people
now
don't know,
dissect.
if people don't know the fucking obscure, weird rules of the U.S. Senate, so what Senator Kennedy did was ask for unanimous consent to proceed to consideration of a bill.
Correct.
Which means he is asking for everyone to agree that we're going to move on to the next thing. If a single person says no, then they have to have procedural votes
and discussion and time, and that's it.
Also, those are opportunities where people could filibuster.
Right.
And the way the Senate works right now is you could have a one-person filibuster where they say, hey, the Democrats are filibustering, or hey, the Republicans are filibustering. And you don't have to stand there and talk for 24 hours. You could just be like, hey, we're filibustering.
Consider us filibustering.
So one senator walking in and saying, I object, and then leaving is fucking hilarious.
He melts down for the next 17 minutes.
Oh my God, yes.
Here's the best part. I'm going to give you the last 30 seconds of this, and you're going to shit your pants. your pants will be filled with the poop of your body.
My understanding is that a senator has to yield the floor or complete his speech.
Oh, they've been rules arguing this entire time.
Man.
17 minutes. He talked for 5. That guy talked for 5. And then they had the thing. As soon as he said unanimous consent, I object. Walks out the fucking room. Another 17 minutes of arguing ensues. And then
Another senator, in order to speak, has to seek recognition from the chair in order to speak. Is that correct or not?
no.
No, he asked if anyone objected.
To gain recognition to the floor or hold the floor, that senator needs to be recognized by the chair in his or her own right.
The senator does not lose the floor when he or she asks unanimous consent.
The senator who has the floor does not.
That's you guys are listed. That lady is the parliamentarian. She's the referee.
The Senate Parliament Librarian.
Yes.
Lose the floor when he or she asks unanimous consent.
And any senator in the chamber, including the chair, may object to unanimous consent.
Any senator in the chair, including any senator in the chamber,
boy.
including the
Oh,
senator
boy.
in the chair,
Wait
can
for
object despite the fact they don't have control of the floor, and that the senator speaking at the podium who has been recognized continues to control the floor.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Well, just, Mr. President, do I have
The senator from Wisconsin was first.
I note the absence of a quorum.
Got him.
Oh man, there's also the quorum went away. Boy.
So Tim, what's the quorum?
So in if anyone's ever read or is aware of Robert's Rules of Orders, the quorum is a presence of half or more of members of a voting group. So the absence of a quorum means that there's less than 50 senators there.
And one just walked out.
Yeah. That's fucking hilarious.
So he objected, walked out of the room. They argued it, not realizing that they didn't have a quorum anymore, and that the meeting has to stop.
That is
cinema.
You know, that's the kind of stuff that we've been arguing that the Democrats should do.
That's what they should have been doing since fucking January 21st. Don't give them a quorum.
Don't give them a quorum.
Make all of their
shit.
Make all, because a lot of their senators don't show up.
Yeah.
So make sure all at least 50 of them have to show up to every fucking day. And if they don't have it, then guess what? They don't get anything done that day. They could have been putting this stick in the gears this entire time.
That is hilarious. That one person just like lit a match and threw it, and it just exploded all over the place.
It's the little boy rules. Light fire, run away.
Who was the senator who objected? Do we know?
I forget his name. He says his name. Here, let's go into his meltdown here, because he gets heated. Like, he is pissed. I think he realized what happened, and he's just kind of like trying to, Southern gentleman his way into it not being the case.
Object, and it shuts things down? I don't understand that.
Why doesn't he understand
If there is
that?
a unanimous consent request pending, any senator in the chamber can object, including the chair.
Without having the floor.
Yes.
That's correct.
Can we go back to, I just want to go back to where he asked for the unanimous consent. And then the chair does ask if there's anyone that objects. That's the call. According to the rules, that's perfectly fine if someone just ran in and was like, I object, and then they left.
And
they don't technically have the floor.
They don't need to have the floor.
That's what the call was. It's not yielding the floor to anyone. It's saying, hey, is there anyone that objects to this unanimous consent agreement? Like, I because of some of my book learning, I'm well aware of the rules of the Senate specifically. because the Senate has very different rules than the House. And there's no unanimous consent agreements in the House because there's too many motherfuckers there to get 435 people to agree to everything.
Right. Unless it was the Epstein Transparency Act.
Yeah. But in the Senate, because there's only 100 of them, they can do this kind of shit. And they have a different set of rules that everyone lives by. And it's supposed to be like the body that is like more thoughtful and considered, and they take longer to do shit. But someone throwing a monkey wrench into the plans and just being like, I object, because there's unanimous consent agreements all the time. They happen all the time. And people just agree to them because they just want to move on. And they all generally agree to all the procedural stuff. It comes down to when it comes down to like final votes or filibustering, that's when the actual votes start splitting. But usually, because they're all nice to each other generally, they all agree to unanimous consent everything because they want to move on. So someone just throwing a wrench into the works and saying I object is hilarious. Because then they have to actually do roll call votes.
Yep. And they should have been roll calling every single motion, every single everything. Anytime anybody wants to be recognized, can we make sure we have a quorum, please? Roll call. Call the roll.
Yeah.
Every time.
To answer Chris C's question, there are 53 Republican senators and 47 Democrats. Technically, if you were counting
Rand Paul is the independent.
Yeah, if you're counting what's his name from Pennsylvania as a Democrat still.
Oh, Fetterman.
Yeah. Oh, and I guess there's 46 Democrats because Bernie Sanders is technically independent. So he just caucus with the Democrats. So it's 53, 46, and 1.
Oh, here we go.
SRES 526, which Senator Moreno and I have just talked about. And further, that the resolution be agreed to and the motion to reconsider be considered made and laid upon the table.
Which means that there won't be any argument or discussion.
Yes.
Everyone's agreeing to it.
Yes.
Is there an objection? The objection is heard.
I object.
Am I needed, Carrie? Someone else.
Am I needed, Carrie? Can someone else? Okay. And then he's just gone. Leaves the chamber. Look, cameraman's like, do I? Producer's just fucking screaming in his helmet. He's like, get over there.
I want to give my senator, my colleague, Senator Schatz, more time. Is he?
Senator who?
Schatz. Shatz.
He objected and left the chamber. Is he coming back?
Ryan Schatz.
Well, wait, just one second. I mean, is he
quick question?
Is he ill?
Yep.
What should I do, Mr. President?
I think he's
Should
from
I give him
Hawaii.
more time or?
Hawaii. Tammy or Tulsi Gabbard always fucking pisses me off when she says Hawaii.
Yeah, but he's the I believe he's the senior senator from Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Point of order. Is it appropriate for someone not to be recognized to just say I object and run out? The senator's not been recognized. The senator had the floor, the senator from Louisiana, who's made a proposal, and then I heard some noise in the background and that
Hilarious.
was it. But I never heard a senator being recognized. So it sounds to me that no one has been recognized to object.
He mad.
He's so mad. Listen,
mad, bro.
this is how you do it.
You got gamed, homie. This is the shit we've been asking for the whole time. They should have been doing this the whole time. All they do is sit around and read rule books all fucking day. Fucking throw some shit. Throw some monkey wrenches in the gears.
And someone in the chat saying that this is theatrical. 100%.
Yes. Hello.
100%.
How dare you play by the rules?
How dare you know the rules, sir?
Yeah. Like when the motherfucker picks up the kick return and his foot's out of bounds. You know what I'm saying? You got to know what the rules are. That's an illegal kick. We're taking it at the 40.
And then I love how they spend 15 minutes. Did he have the floor? Did he not have the floor? Who had the floor?
And then
it didn't matter.
They lost the quorum.
As soon as the chair asked if there were any objections, that's considered a vote.
Yeah. You lost the vote instantly. You shouldn't ask for that unless you know for sure you're going to get that.
It didn't matter who had the floor. When the chair was like, are there any objections? That's like saying, does anyone vote to object?
Does anyone, will any man come between these two people?
Hilarious.
Got him. Got him. So I thought you would enjoy that.
Yeah,
because
that's great.
It's an especially tricky moment.
Adams asks, doesn't that consider recognizing the floor when calling for the vote? I think what they're arguing is, and this is like Senate minutia and rules and all that. I think what they're arguing is whether or not the senator who objected had the floor, and whether or not they're allowed to object, even though the chair called for any objections. And he came in, he's like, I object, and then he left. And that was it. That was all that needed to be said. He didn't need a speech. He didn't need to be recognized by the chair on why he objected. He just objected. It's all very silly rule stuff, and it's very easy to get caught up in the nonsense of did he have the floor. And obviously we saw them having the Senate parliamentarian reading out the rules saying that you don't need to be recognized. You just need to say whether you object. But they're all up in arms about the rules of it, and could you object, and should he have objected? Did he have the floor? And it didn't matter. The fact of the matter is that Senator Kennedy asked for unanimous consent, and as part of the rules of asking for unanimous consent, you have to ask if anyone objects, because if anyone objects, it's no longer unanimous. Even if one person says I object, like they did, then it's no longer unanimous. And then you have to actually go through the vote. So Mikey left. He's gone now. Where'd he go? Well, let's read some chats here. Kenneth Adams says, it seems like a pipe dream to have honesty and integrity from our elected officials. Yeah, I mean, they're not elected to govern anymore, really. They're elected to get reelected. Greg, what?
Yeah. I gotta take care of something. Play the clanker video.
Okay, I'll play the clanker video.
You can play it without me. It's funny. You'll like it.
Okay. Let me bring that
up. What has happened?
Oh, that ain't it. That ain't it. I gotta go to the playlist.
This is democracynow.org. The one.
Nope. Okay.
Just about everyone has seen it happen or has come close to seeing it happen at the Chapel Street Bridge in Newark.
I've seen the aftermath of them being hit.
Yeah. You have pictures of it?
I think I do have a picture.
Yeah, trucks clearly warned the bridge is only 12 feet tall. Give it a go anyway and get stuck. It has happened 60 times here since 2005. I shot this video here in 2015, and the most recent strike came earlier this month, just days before these new clankers.
So I've been witness to this happening in train bridges in the town that I used to live in, because a train line went through the sort of the middle of a downtown area, and we have these low train bridges. And these box trucks, there was like flashing lights and signs saying low bridge and stop and all that. There's even a height sensor for trucks to tell them, hey, you're too tall, you're going to hit the bridge. So these box trucks, especially people who are driving like rented box trucks, didn't care. They would hit this bridge, and then the bridge would fucking peel them like a can opener. And so I've seen so many box trucks and big rigs get fucking decimated by these train bridges because they're immovable objects. And most of these boxes are plywood and aluminum.
Went up.
There's this huge white box truck completely stuck underneath the bridge. Passed by about an hour later. It looked like they had ripped him out.
Every bridge strike could mean a major disruption on the busy rails that run through town. So the clankers are up on the north side of the bridge, and the south side will go up soon. And it will also get the same treatment nearby Cashew Mill Road got in 2022 when they got clankers, sensors, lights, and lots of warning signs.
Yeah, we didn't have the clankers. But we
Mill
had
Road got in
sensors and warning lights. That's an interesting way to do it. I mean, how many times can you tell people if your truck is over a certain height, you can't go under a bridge? Like, I owned a food truck, and the maximum height on the food truck was, I think, just under 12 feet because of the hood vent that came out the top. I think the original height of the truck is like 8.5 feet, and the hood vent is another couple of feet. But that hood vent made it tall enough where it couldn't go under these short train bridges. And there's signs all over the place saying how short the bridge is, and you should know how tall your truck is.
22 when they got clankers, sensors, lights, and lots of warning signs. DelDOT says their clanker plan here at Delaware's most frequently hit bridge has worked really, really well. Same deal at the state's other clanker sites in Milford and near Delaware Park. Bridge strikes at Cashew Mill Road, which is a much lower bridge, by the way.
Yeah, see, 8 foot 7 inches is too short for most commercial vehicles, right? The box trucks and the big rigs and some other like movers. That's even kind of tall for some fucking FedEx trucks.
Gone way down since the clanker balls were introduced a couple years ago, but DelDOT says they have still seen some people driving trucks. They come up, they hit the balls, they slow down to see what happened, they realize what happened, and they still just keep on driving anyway.
Boy, people are
They'll
dense.
hit the clankers, they stop, and then have still proceeded and hit the bridge.
One popular theory is that some of the strikes are by University of Delaware students moving in or out and, not used to driving big rental box trucks. And by the way,
and that's what it is. It's a lot of rental trucks. They should just grade the road lower under the bridge to create more height. Well, there's only so much height that they can create. Even if they and it's been done, like they've lowered the road and they've dug out the road, but there's only so low you can go before you're going to hit the train bridge, no matter what.
We'll hear that other states have started asking DelDOT about their very creative solution.
Ohio, California, for example, we've had municipalities and other agencies reach out to us and inquire about the system because they were having the same issue.
Another set of clankers is
Yeah,
set to
road
go up on a
flooding
low rail
under the
bridge in
bridges for
Newport,
sure.
Delaware as well, and this set on Chapel Street should be done really, really soon. In Newark, Delaware, Tim Furlong, NBC 10 News.
That's pretty crazy. Oh, this is the Senator Kennedy thing again. Let's see. Oh, we'll talk
Hello,
about
everybody.
this.
This is Mick.
But yeah, boy, that trucks hitting rail bridges problem is pretty universal, I think, especially for lower lying train bridges. And I've almost hit them with my food truck when I first got it. Like there was a highway underpass that was too short for the food truck, and I had to slam on the brakes because I realized it was going to be too short. It was like within the first month of me owning the truck, and I didn't realize how tall the truck was versus how low the highway underpass was. Now it wasn't like a interstate highway, so it didn't have like the standard your bridge has to be this tall sort of thing. It had it was like a I don't know what they call it. It was in Connecticut, it's known as the Merritt Parkway, and it's a non-commercial vehicle highway that goes into New York. And some of the underpasses are very short when you're going through the regular roads. So they're not like 8 feet, but they're around usually like 9 or 10 feet. And they're like these stone bridges that have archways. It was built in like the 1950s, and they were very into that sort of design. And you know, a lot of commercial vehicles with extra height can't fit under them, so they put height warnings on it and all that. But we don't have the clanker balls. But I did have to stop just before the bridge, and a police car actually was behind me, and he escorted me back out because of all the traffic.
Clankers, am I right?
Mikey, I was telling people that where I used to live, there was a lot of those short train bridges, like the really short ones, like 8 to 9 feet. And people who rented like U-Hauls and whatnot, even a couple of tractor trailer drivers would fucking hit those things. We had all the signs and the lights. We didn't have clankers, but there was a sign, a height warning that would go off if your truck was above a certain height, and it would flash and it would say, you know, you're too tall. People would still fucking hit that thing. And the tops of these trucks would come off like a fucking can opener.
There's several YouTube channels. If you guys are ever just look up bridge cams, they're hilarious.
It was a regular occurrence that main street in the town I used to live in would be shut down because a tractor trailer hit the train bridge. And the mayor would have to put out notices, hey, this road shut down for the rest of the day because we got to move this tractor trailer and all the stuff that was in it.
We got another one stuck. Kenneth asked, what kind of fare did you offer from your truck?
It was a grilled cheese food truck. We did gourmet grilled cheese.
Join the cheese cult.
Join the cheese cult. It was called the Melting Truck, and I ran a cheese cult.
That's right. They would have little blocks of cheddar in a circle with Parmesan.
But yeah, we did grilled cheese, soups, and like mac and cheese, and eventually we moved into doing smash burgers because smash burgers are fucking delicious. All right.
Oh yeah. All right, back to the legend.
Mick Foley, we get to talk about something wrestling and news related. That's my jam.
You mean Dude Love? You mean Mankind?
You mean Cactus Jack?
Cactus Jack. I didn't like the. I'm not gonna front. I didn't like the Cactus Jack days. I don't like the blood.
Mick Foley did a lot of crazy things to his body.
That's true.
And that's it. He had to retire very early in his career because he just did terrible things to his body.
Oh no, Kenneth has been corrupted.
No.
The puns have infected the new person. No.
Foley, the hardcore legend, and this is an earnest and honest attempt to talk to Republicans and independents who are not so far gone that they can still think for themselves. Now, if you're one of those people, like a close relative of mine, who certainly seem to feel like Alex Preddy and Renee Good deserve to die, then I'm not talking to you. Thank you for your support, and you can just, watch it and leave a mean comment or get out of the conversation now. What I'm talking about is appealing to good-hearted, sensible people.
Yeah, too clean.
Who cannot believe that the way immigrants are treated in this country is correct. Now, I was listening to a TV station where they talked about how 65% of Americans think ICE has gone too far, and they thought that was good for America, whereas I was left thinking, wait, 35% of the American public is for this? I'm sorry, but I cannot believe that. I refuse to believe it.
Dutch.
I refuse to believe that 3.5 out of every 10 of
I like how Dutch is always catching strays on this show.
Eventually it'll start getting back to him, and then I'll antagonize him to start responding to my messages. But that is his fucking viewpoint. It's always, there's no way it's this bad.
Yeah. If you once again, if you've ever heard Dutch speak, at least recently, he's a big fan of the fact that he thinks that Tucker Carlson is like the fucking everyman. And
It's fucked up. He's starting. It's looking like more likely than not that he's running.
Yeah.
Oh no. Then we truly will be. We will be doing the show from the UK.
Yeah, we will be. Tucker Carlson
or Madagascar, somewhere where they'll forget about.
Yeah.
Swiss
Ooh.
lottery in supermarkets.
Hilarious. Hey, if you're watching the show and you get ads, tell us what the ads are. We want to know. Apparently, it's been a lot of Move to America stuff.
But she's a member.
Gina, are you not a member anymore?
She is. Look, she's got the S.
I don't know why she's getting ads.
Why is she getting ads?
We'll look into it.
I'm looking into it. Oh,
Americans
Jesus.
I
I'm listening
meet
to my own
would
voice.
be in favor of our fellow human.
I got mental flashbanged right there. I was like, I already said that. Or did I not?
What timeline am I living in?
Which timeline am I on?
I hate that when you fucking put on YouTube while you're speaking and you hear yourself speak a few seconds later, and your brain just goes, what's going on?
Error. Ears too far away from mouth, breaking.
Your brain's like, wait, you did just say that. Stop speaking for a second.
Yeah. It's the like of my brain. Smack it, see if it's on.
Allie says it's forced ads by YouTube, but if you have a membership, you shouldn't be getting the ads. Or if you have YouTube Premium, then you don't get ads at all.
Unless they're just still giving them ads even though they're members, because that's not right. And if I need to turn them off, I'll turn them off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
Memberships.
Beings, our brothers and sisters, being treated in such an inhumane fashion. I refuse to believe it, because if 3.5 out of 10 people I meet are for that, that means far more than 3.5 out of 10 who are not people of color are for it, and even more males. This is just me in my head doing the math, and that means like, no, we're all better than this. I'm not saying this in a condescending fashion. I'm saying I know because I spent time with you. When I say that, I mean, I spent 15 years riding the roads with a variety of different wrestling.
Oh man, if you ever want to watch
fucking wrestling I spent 15
matches,
years riding the roads with a variety.
Mick Foley against oh man, what's his name?
Is that Hardy?
No, old wrestler. Oh my god. He passed away not too long ago. It escapes me. If anyone knows this wrestler's name standing next to Mick Foley, they had
what's it say on his shirt?
Terry Funk.
Muttley coming in clutch.
Terry Funk, not James Buchanan.
He's so timely.
So Terry Funk and Mick Foley are two of the greatest hardcore wrestlers of all time, and they had the bloodiest matches.
Yeah, man, that shit was like, it was too much for me.
And we're
I was a little
talking
church boy back then. That was too much.
And we're talking like old school, like ECW, back in the 90s. These
Nitro.
guys were killing each other with like barbed wire and steel chairs and shit.
Different wrestling friends and travel partners, one of whom I would consider to be very progressive. That would be Jim Cornette. The others,
I have to say,
one of whom I would consider to be very progressive. That would be
Jim Cornette is a former wrestling promoter and current podcaster. And I don't agree with Jim Cornette's views on most things wrestling, but he is a very progressive person. And he hates all of the politicalization that that Vince and Paul Levesque and Stephanie have brought to WWE. Because Cornette's a very old school guy, and he doesn't like all the politics in wrestling. And he is a very progressive person, despite how he sounds. He's got a very southern drawl, and he has a lot of backwards opinions on wrestling itself. But he is a progressive guy. I'll give him that.
Jim Cornette. The others, not going to make anybody's list of progressives and definitely going to lean conservative, independent to conservative. I never had any problems with a single one of them. We had discussions, not arguments. I know it because when I was struggling You were the people who let me stay in your spare room or on your couch because I didn't have money for a motel. You were the people, the guy who may have been wearing a MAGA hat, gladly giving me instructions when my GPS wasn't working. You are the people who smile with joy when I bounced your children on my knee as Santa Claus. And when you take the photos and you hug your children at my appearances in small towns across this country. And I've worked in every single state, red, blue, and purple. And I've felt the love everywhere I've been. And I just refuse to believe that these people who treat me with such kindness would turn a blind eye to the cruelty that this administration is inflicting on others.
Tim,
there was a...
He's doing the I'm not mad, guys. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, he's the disappointed dad.
Oh, from the kitchen table. He's sitting y'all down at the kitchen table to be like, now, son, you know I raised you better than this. What do you want me to do? Yell at you? I love you too much. I'm just so I'm more sad than anything, you know.
I also want to congratulate him on his shirt.
The tropical raccoon.
The tropical raccoon t-shirt. I think it makes a bold statement.
I think they should put him in a Dragon Ball Z movie as Raccoon.
Ooh. You know, he kind of looks like he would make a pretty decent Master Roshi. With the crazy t-shirt. Put him in some sunglasses.
Oh my God, he's perfect. Yeah, somebody get the petition started. We want Mick Foley in a new Dragon Ball Z movie that doesn't suck, and he is going to be Master Roshi. So shall it be written, so shall it be done. And air horns seals the deal. What the fuck?
Also, I want to point out, and I want to contrast this to that Katie Britt video we watched from last year, where it was her kitchen, her supposed kitchen. Look at Mick Foley's kitchen. That's an everyday kitchen.
Oh yeah, and his kitchen's not the size of a Menards.
Yeah, he's got the washer and dryer in the kitchen, like a lot of people do, right next to the refrigerator. He's got a basic ass oven like everyone else does.
You don't actually think he lives there, do you?
He might. Nah, he didn't.
This is an Airbnb. he's traveling. There's no way. Bro, he has nothing. Mick Foley has nothing on the fucking walls in his house. No way.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Cap. No color anywhere. He's a fucking minimalist. No.
Yeah, you're right.
No stains, no fucking seasoning. You gotta have seasoning on the counter.
Every wrestler,
I'm not gonna fucking go into a cabinet every fucking time. I'm putting it right here.
Every wrestler, new and old, retired or not, has belts they want on the wall.
100%. A couple of posters.
Would turn.
Yeah, old posters, pictures of them with fucking
Framed.
people. Yeah.
Yeah, your friends at a pass. Yeah, nuh-uh. Airbnb.
You're right. You're right. It's an Airbnb.
He visited. Who you visiting, Mick?
He's on the road.
Oh yeah, he traveling. That's what it is.
Turn a blind eye to the cruelty that this administration is inflicting on others. There was a quote I saw. A friend of mine asked me if I wanted to put out there, and I said, hold on, I think I can do better with a video message. And the quote said, it's okay to admit you were for something and no longer are. It's okay to say that you like something in principle, but not in its execution. And then it went on to say the best time to speak up would have been earlier. The second best time to speak up is now.
You know, I think that's one of the kind of messages we try to put out on the show, and maybe we do it more aggressively than Mick is doing it right now. But I think that's one of the things that we're always trying to put out there is like, guys, it's okay to be wrong.
Yeah,
it's okay to be like, man, I fucked up, and say that your views can change. Your views can change.
Yeah, you gotta let that shit go though.
Yeah,
like take the L and come home, because you see, like if you're acknowledging that maybe you made a bad decision, then you know how little fucking time we have to get this shit fixed. So stop being fucking prideful and come on.
Yeah.
Get your shovel, comrade. We got to build a country.
Just like that lady at the gas station in the news video where she's like, fuck Donald Trump, he's a piece of shit. She's like, I voted for
shit.
She's like, I voted for him 3 times. I guess I'm an idiot.
She paid that 478. She's like, fuck. Damn, I made a mistake.
I think
the one language motherfuckers speak, the gas pump.
Yeah, and I think it's a good thing for this to be out there. You are allowed to say at any point, I can't support this. Even at one point that you did support it, and even if you're unsure and you think it's gone too far, it's still okay to be like, hey, this is wrong. Or I was wrong. And that's the whole point of being fucking human.
And no one says you have to like go marry a trans person the very next day. Like 9 times out of 10, motherfuckers never even meet trans people. Like we only have so many.
Yeah.
Like I don't know why everyone is so obsessed with them. Your porn searches have told me. I do the report every year. So it's not a big deal. No, you're just going to agree to not do stupid shit and help us get rid of these fucking Democrats that don't do anything.
We get a lot of MAGAs in the chat talking about, oh, well, you guys just don't know what you're talking about and you're just wrong. And how could Trump ever be wrong? Just admit that he's fucking wrong.
Or that he's lying.
Or that you don't like what he's doing. There's got to be something that he's doing that you don't like that has affected you in some way. Especially now with all the fucking Iran war stuff. There's got to be something that you don't like that Trump has done. Just admit it.
And if you're unwilling to do that, then I guess keep on keeping on.
They're always accusing us, well, what about Joe Biden? What about Obama? Yeah, they did wrong shit.
Yeah, we complained the entire fucking time if you guys were here.
Yeah. Just make, you know what? Make America normal again. Make admitting that you were wrong normal again.
Because years from now, when there is nothing
you
to
will
lose,
get shamed.
Yes.
We will all have been against this. But the time to speak up and state your case is now. Many people might not believe this, but I firmly believe the United States of America is better than this. America is better than zip tying senior citizens. America is better than chasing down agricultural workers or abducting day laborers at Home Depot. America is better than using children for bait.
Agents made Liam knock on the door, asking to let them in order to see if anyone else was home.
We are better than this. We are better than inflicting terror on a wide swath of this public based only on the language they speak and the color of their skin. And I think
$5 super chat from Tums of Mice. Tim's hat 2028. Flip your top.
Flip your top. Flip your top. It's just a hat, and it's got like the red, white, and blue, but it's like the Obama Hope poster. Flip your top.
Oh boy.
I think that many of you believe we're better than this too. I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I'll be devastated. Because I will have completely lost faith in the United States of America.
Just won't react to jokes.
But you can make a difference by just speaking truth to power.
All we say to America is be true to what you said on paper.
Donald Trump reads the polls. 35% is bad. It's not as bad as the 10% that I think is more accurate. Please make a difference by using your voice. Thank you for listening and have a nice day.
Oh, that got pixelated at the end.
The legend.
The legend. So I would like to compare and contrast something for a moment because
he looks like
not
a
only
fucking sleep paralysis demon when it's pixelated like that.
Fix it real quick. There we go.
Thank you.
It's
gonna come through the screen.
I would like to contrast this with another video, and I want to preface this by saying Mick Foley recently left the WWE because of the political views of the leadership of the WWE. He was under what they call a Legends contract. Like they would have him come back and do segments every once in a while, and he would get to tour with them and go and meet people and stuff like that. And I think he's in the Hall of Fame. The Wrestling Hall of Fame is mostly fake, but I think he's in there.
He should be.
But this is why Mick Foley no longer is associated with the WWE.
Oh my motherfucker.
God damn it. McKinnon with a $6.70 super chat.
We don't like cum.
6-7. Yo.
Fucking McKinnon.
I guess if you want us to read 6-7, you control us in the super chats.
6-7.
6-7.
Hate you. Somehow I'll get my revenge.
Here, I'll start this for later. There's a couple of chats I want to talk about later.
14-time WWE World Champion.
Can't even say it. Mikey, get the button ready.
Standing by.
All right, ready? And
14-time WWE World Champion and
I jacked. One more time. One more time. I fucked up.
All right. It's at 0-0-0, so I can't go back any farther.
Okay,
all right, ready?
I'm ready. I'm braced.
All right.
14-time WWE World Champion, and he's a man who you're not going to mess around with. Even Bryson said, I think I'll take a pass on him, right? You're going to take. And he's another one that's been my friend for a long time. He's really an amazing athlete. Triple H. There he is.
He has a real name, dickhead.
His name is Paul Levesque, but the president can't say that.
Can he say Paul?
You could say Paul if you want. Just call him Paul.
Just say
that's what everyone calls him at work.
This is Paul, everybody.
Or Mr. Levesque, I suppose.
Mr. Levesque, if you're nasty.
Strong. He's a strong guy.
Whoa.
And it's great to have you. And you felt very strongly about this, about the council.
100%.
Yeah. Well, it's a great honor to have you.
I forgot what he sounds like.
First of all, I'd like to say the same. Thank you to President Trump. Thank you for this honor. I'm humbled by it. I'm truly honored to be on this. Vice President Vance, thank you very much. Secretary Kennedy, truly appreciate.
Okay, here's the alternate reality that I think we're going to end up living in. When Triple H and Secretary Kennedy put out a workout video.
Dude, did you see? Did I send it in the group chat?
Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back, Mikey.
I think I put it in the group chat. That workout video with Kid Rock. And then they were like doing like there was some video he was doing like leg presses. And like his thighs were like not filling up his jeans in like a weird way. Does that make sense? Like it looked like his thighs were like mechanical. Like some sort of automaton, like steampunk-esque Wild Wild West style motherfucking thighs. I was like, his thighs got a weird angle on it. Like, what the? His thighs are angled weird. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Yo, that tells me everything I need to know about this man. He's in the hot tub with another man with jeans on. Okay, got it. Total freak bag. A certified super freak. Got it. I understand completely. That's funny. I mean, if we tried to time him out, he'd probably just come back in a stronger form. You know what I mean? Like,
we time it out?
They talk about timing out McKinnon. I was like, he'll probably just come back stronger. You know, it's like cutting bamboo back.
McKinnon says, I shower with my jeans on. It's not weird.
Yo, but Tim, was it in the group chat, that video with RFK Jr. doing like the squat or the leg presses, and his thighs were like super like like the bone was going in the wrong angle and shit. I was like, what the motherfucker got ostrich knees? What the fuck?
Appreciate all that everybody is doing for the health and wellness of the entire country.
Damn, you sound like that
For
all the
me,
time now.
Since I was 14, this has been such an important part of my life.
Your
Health,
voice
fitness,
is done.
sports, nutrition, all of it. I think learning that at a young age sets you up for success in life. And without it, you're at a lesser place for it. So I look forward to the opportunity to.
So are all the steroids he did.
I'm talking chickpeas.
To do this, I look forward to the opportunity to help make our youth healthy, help get them engaged in sports, and let them learn what it takes to be successful in life. So thank you very much for the honor. Thank you.
I don't want to listen from you. You sound creepy.
So that's not the only time that Paul Levesque has been to the White House. He's been there quite frequently, actually, for various things for the president. And Mick Foley decided a couple of months ago that he was against that. He didn't want to be a part of that no more. So he said, I'm leaving WWE because of their political stances. And good on him.
Yep. The GOAT.
Let's see.
Jesus, she is singing the phonics song at 700 decibels.
Moving on to a different topic here. We got some Supreme Court discussion going on.
Oh, yes.
I got two videos, one from Brett Kavanaugh. Did I say that correctly, Mikey? Kavanaugh?
I wasn't going to say anything. I was just going to let it rock. Yeah,
I said it correctly, though, right?
You nailed it.
Okay, good. And another video from Amy Coney Barrett.
You hear her?
Yeah, I do.
She just sings phonics, phonics, but she just does that part over and over, and there's a ba 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 ba. That's the only part that comes through.
Justice Kavanaugh?
Can I follow up on General Stewart's who decides argument? I think if you're looking,
this is a Supreme Court case regarding mail-in ballots for voting for elections.
looking at the text in isolation, day for the election, your first instinct might be in-person voting on that day is what that text literally meant. But of course, you acknowledge early voting, you acknowledge absentee voting are consistent with the statute. And then we have obviously a range of historical practices that deviate from that text if you thought literally it meant in-person voting on that day. And then what General Stewart says is, well, given all that history, you can't read it literally. And I think Professor Morley's amicus brief says this as well. And you have to take account of that historical practice. And really, it's up to Congress to fix this if they think there's a policy problem which was going on in the states. I think that's a summary of some of what he's saying. Leave it up to Congress for all these policy concerns. Just want to get your response to how we think about the historical practice in the text and then the who decides.
Sure. Yeah. So on the historical practice, the thing that I think is remarkable is this unbroken historical tradition, at least from 1845 to 1914. There is no example of somebody of an election with a state having a ballot receipt deadline that's other than by the election day. So nothing. I mean, they cobbled together one state at a time to get them starting in 1918, and I think some of those statutes are distinguishable, but it's common ground that there's nothing during the whole time that these statutes are enacted where you don't have ballot receipt by election day. So to me, if we're going to do original public meaning, and then, yeah, Congress could fix this either way. However you decide this case, you're not going to have the last word. Congress is going to have the last word. But if we're going to take original public meaning seriously, I think the reason Congress hasn't revisited this is because it doesn't have to. It's already fixed this problem. Now, in the Morley brief, I would take the bitter with the sweet on that, which is what he says is, I don't think the text gets you all the way there. I beg to differ. I think the text, original public meeting, gets you all the way there. But what he says should be the tiebreaker is what rule does a better job with dealing with actual or perceived fraud? And one of the things I found striking in that brief is he quotes Senator Atherton from 1844 debate leading to the 1845 statute. And Atherton says in response to some argument that, well, you haven't proved all the fraud or whatever that was going on and the pipe laying scandals and all of those other things, because it wasn't just crossing lines. And he says, real or perceived, it doesn't make a difference, because even perceptions of fraud are going to make a huge difference in undermining public confidence in the election.
Does that remind you of anyone there, Mikey? Public perceptions of fraud. Ow.
I thought I was just remembering concepts of a plan. I have the perception of a fraud. I think a fraud might have been. Who could forget?
Who could forget?
Lest we forget old James Buchanan. But what were you saying?
Oh, I was saying that, like, that's Donald Trump's whole MO, is to just bring down the electoral system because of the thought that fraud could exist somewhere, maybe, and that it is existing in large quantities, even though there's zero evidence of it.
Just give me the 11,827 votes.
I think, wasn't the first election where he won, wasn't he saying that Hillary was like busing millions of people to certain states to vote or whatever?
Yes. George
Like,
Soros buses.
Right.
We're just busting in illegals. Voting willy-nilly. That's why I'm gonna lose. When I lose, it's because they were, I won.
He's always got, hey guys, in case I lose, it's election fraud. But if I win, it's not election fraud.
That's what was so funny. Like when he lost to Biden, and then all these other Republicans won, and they're like, I thought the election was okay. I thought it was good. It seemed good on my side. You know, I didn't have no static over here on my side was working just fine. Actually,
I didn't see that much election fraud in my election,
Nope.
but yeah, I guess they defrauded the president.
but for you, yeah, that's crazy what they did. No, but mine was perfect. My section of the ballot, they missed it. Must have forgot about it. Old data.
Who I think quoted from Professor Pildes, who I think got this exactly right. If you have an election and the election is going to turn on late arriving ballots in a way that means what everybody kind of thought was the result on election day ends up being the opposite a week later, 21 days later, the losers are not going to accept that result. Full stop. They won't. And that is bad for our system. And so if you
that's what happens in elections sometimes. That everyone remembers the whole Dewey one, the newspapers printing that before he didn't win. Maybe most people don't remember that, but it's happened in presidential elections.
I was like, who's alive for that?
No, I guess that's not as much if you're not a big like presidential history buff. But newspapers have gotten it calls wrong. Even like modern day news organizations with all their election forecasting get shit wrong all the fucking time. We just talked about the 2016 election where everyone thought Hillary was going to win, including Donald Trump. And it was wrong. Everyone got it wrong. Nate Silver, way wrong. 538 got it so wrong that it like set 538 back.
No, we know we're correct. We've been stealing your debt. Nothing.
Because that's you can't fully predict, and this is something that political scientists are always talking about. You can't fully predict what a voter is going to do.
Yes, I can.
You can have all the metrics on them. You can know their voting history. You can know what issues they want to vote on. But when it comes down to election day, some people just fucking flip a switch, man.
No, there's an easy way to tell, Tim.
What is it?
What do they put on their tacos?
What does tacos have to do with elections?
I can tell what kind of person you are based on what you put on that taco.
All right, so let's say I get a taco. All right. And
what you got on
it's
there?
It's a beef taco, right? And, I mean, is there like a standard taco we're talking about and then toppings or just like,
Right.
okay. All right. So beef taco, you got to have cheese.
Okay.
You got to have some shreddis in there, some lettuce.
Mm-hmm.
You got to have a little bit of salsa.
Mm-hmm.
And I like sour cream.
Okay, let me just Okay, communist. You are a communist according to my algorithm.
What about, all right, let's we'll go through my wife's
hold on, I got a backspace.
Well, all right. So what if it's just cheese and beef? Because that's what my wife likes, just cheese and beef in her tacos.
I would say center left.
What's a right-wing taco?
First of all, you have to have like Ortega salsa on there.
Okay. No pico?
Like, yeah, no pico. Like, you're really down with the struggle if you're doing like the onion cilantro.
So Ortega.
Yeah, but if you're doing the standard issue Ortega taco kit taco dressings,
I see.
Yeah.
I
know what kind of motherfucker you is.
If you have a Taco Tuesday and you go and buy like Old El Paso.
Yeah, you know what time it is.
Yeah. Okay.
But if you even bring up pico, oh yeah, we know. Come on in.
I think there's a little bit of ambiguity, and we're in a post-Chevron world, so you have to resolve it. I would resolve it in the favor of reading the statute to
white people food.
A cheeseburger is a right-wing taco. How dare you? It's fucking perfectly calibrated.
So I recently got a job at the St. Louis Bread Company, formerly known as the St. Louis Bread Company, Panera Bread, and
Yo, a boiled hot dog.
I guess chat, put in your votes. What is a right-wing taco? We got hot dog with ketchup, unseasoned beef with ketchup and mayo, and a cheeseburger.
Oh, dude, we got to play Scrandle tomorrow.
We do. Oh man, I'm not going to be around tomorrow. You know, maybe we'll pre-record some Scrandle.
That can work.
But yeah, I work at Panera Bread now, and I was texting Mikey back and forth, and I was like, Panera is white people food. It's just, it's like the bastardized version of every kind of food you can think of, just with the theme of white people.
It's the least offensive version of all of them.
It is. It's just the least offensive version of food. There's nothing.
The top of each food category.
Yeah, there's nothing particularly good or bad about it. It's just kind of there and mildly flavored.
Perfect for a work lunch.
Like broccoli cheddar soup and a chicken sandwich. Like there you go. White people food. Bam. God damn it, tons.
Just give it. Oh. It's funny.
eliminate fraud or perceived fraud in election, and that, I think, would cause you to rule it.
Why have so many states allowed this then?
So states have only allowed it relatively recently, as one of your questions averted to. I think one reason that they've done it is some states do want to accommodate overseas or military voters. I do think that there are other ways to do that than the ballot deadline, as I've talked about.
Yeah,
I think Mississippi's voted with their feet. I don't think anybody's going to be disenfranchised in Mississippi when you can vote. If you're overseas, you can vote by email.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a decent taco right there. Yep. boiled chicken. Boy, I can't even imagine boiling chicken, and it's not for soup.
Just blanched chicken breasts.
Just unseasoned chicken breast boiled in water.
Just the skin coming off, turning yellow.
Oh, rubbery.
Yeah. Turn into a doorstop.
and then just putting that on white bread, nothing else. Just dry dogging it.
Just fold it,
Just fold it. I can't even say that's like struggle food. That's not even struggle food, because why are you boiling chicken?
Oh, I'm done.
Oh.
No. And then the poop milk.
Oh boy.
Oh. Oh God. No.
Oh boy.
All right. Onward.
So I think Mississippi solved that in a much more targeted way. So I think, that's at least kind of part of the way that I would think about why states have done it. And then really there was an uptick in COVID as sort of a one-time accommodation for COVID. And a lot of states did it for COVID and then sort of retreated. Mississippi, for whatever reason, stuck with what they did for the first time in COVID.
You were asked about the 2000 election. I don't think you were able to finish that answer. Do you have more you want to say about that?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to be emphatic that is the reddest of red herrings, because what happened in 2000 was that the voting deadline was extended pursuant to a consent decree. And the reason there was a consent decree is that Florida had violated the principal protection of UOCAVA, which is getting the absentee ballots to the voters overseas well in advance of the election. And so having blown that deadline, there was a consent decree that extended the receipt date. We don't have any quarrel with that. Federal courts have the authority to remedy violations of UOCAVA, and I don't think extending the deadline is off the table as a judicial remedy, though actually I think in 2026, as opposed to 2000, maybe the judicial remedy would be to let the UOCAVA voters vote by email, even in a state unlike...
Voting by email is not... I don't know how I feel about all that. There's a lot of fuckery that can go on via email.
What do you mean?
I don't know about all that.
And also, I'm very popular with the ladies. I get about 300 emails a day saying, I saw your show. Very sexy. Want to pick? And I'm like, oh my God, another one. Email is totally secure.
Amy Coney Barrett
Justice
here.
Barrett?
So I want to be clear about what your definition of finality requires. Would it require finality if the vote arrives by election day as well? So let's imagine an absentee ballot that's put in the mail or sent by common carrier well in advance of election day and is received and put in the ballot box by election day. Does that one have to be final? Or in other words, would it be a problem for you that the U.S. Postal Service permits recall for those ballots that are sent in advance? I guess what I'm asking is, do you have the same problem either way? You've taken a lot of questions, and I have those questions about what...
Okay, so before we go any further, I think there's a little context needed here. The Supreme Court case Watson versus RNC is a pending course regarding the ability of mail-in ballots cast and postmarked by election day to be counted as if they were received after election day. So this is saying that if you post a mail-in ballot in the mail by election day, does it still count?
That's what it says on the ballot.
Right.
Needs to be postmarked by election day.
So if they receive it after election day, is it still counted as being received by election day? So that's what the entire argument is about.
Yeah.
The effect of this recall ability is. And I guess my question is, I want to understand what your definition of finality is and whether it applies to the earlier absentee ballots as well. Do they have to be final such that it would be illegal to recall them pursuant to whatever regulation the post office has?
Right. I think I got it, Justice Barrett. Let me see if I can do my best on it. I mean, I think...
Damn.
in theory, if election day has not passed,
A lot of
there
echo
could
going
be
on there.
Reclaiming my
a
time from your
window
echo.
for somebody to.
So it would be okay. It wouldn't be illegal for somebody to recall a ballot before Election Day. I guess I don't understand why.
I mean, if a state allowed that, Your Honor, I mean, we don't.
So it would be okay for the state. I know you don't allow it, but
Right.
I guess I'm struggling because if your definition of the election or the vote or casting the vote requires finality, I'm trying to understand why that would be different before the election. When I'm saying before the election, I'm talking about receipt for earlier sent absentee ballots and for later sent. It seems like the same rule should apply regardless, but it seems like you're saying something different.
Yeah, I guess I'm having a hard time conceiving kind of a dual track rule in that circumstance.
So would it be, let me try to put it this way. Would it be illegal for a state to permit absentee voting, but permit recall? Or just kind of be silent about this postal service regulation that permits recall, or anything a common carrier did to permit recall? Is recall a problem even if it's a possibility for those earlier absentee ballots? Because you can't consider them final. All these questions that you've been taking are about whether you could really consider the ballot to be final if you could recall it. So I'm asking whether that same finality test applies for the earlier ballots.
And I'm not sure, Your Honor. I mean, I guess I just keep coming back to.
Man, this dude I suppose for the RNC, is really not sure about his arguments.
It's because it's bullshit.
He's just very much not sure. So this is even though it sounds rather boring, this is a rather important Supreme Court case on mail-in ballots, because the president is trying to do away with them with the Save America Act and blah blah blah. And this Supreme Court case, if they side with the RNC, would say that you have to have the ballot received by the election office on election day, rather than mailing it and postmarking it by election day and they receive it a day or two later, because that's how the mail works. So it's a way to disenfranchise mail-in ballots if the RNC is successful in their arguments,
which would hurt their numbers,
right? It would hurt
they largely vote by mail. So if they want to disenfranchise their own people, I think we should stop this because it's the constitutional thing to do. But if they want to kick off, 10-15% of their own voter base, I mean, let them fight themselves and win.
Yeah.
We'll just repeal this shit in a little bit.
Nothing really like groundbreaking in the arguments for the argument, but it's important that we mention that this is a Supreme Court case that the court is considering. Yeah,
exactly.
Also,
he fucking does that shit.
He did it recently. He did it the other day because they're having a special election in Florida in his district. He voted by mail. I'll look it up right now.
Hey, I'll share. I will take the reins. We're going to watch a little Fox News there, bud.
Former President Donald Trump.
No, fuck him.
You know how I love me some Gutfeld. You
Don't
guys
tell
are
nobody
getting it
else.
on Thursday. That's for sure. Everyone's like,
Even
how
better.
come we haven't watched Gutfeld in forever?
Even better. The number one ghoul out of hell.
Side of the aisle, Senator Lindsey Graham, chairman of the Budget Committee. All right, we have a lot to talk about, but let's start there on the SAVE Act.
Okay.
You heard Senator Van Hollen. He says it's going to disenfranchise millions of people. Why would you do that?
Oh, they said that in Georgia when Georgia tightened up their voter laws and you had the largest turnout of African Americans in the history of Georgia voting. They say that all the time. Jim Crow 2.0. I don't know why we're having such a hard time finding common ground when 84% of the country believes you should have ID. So this is a game they play. They're not
to register.
No, this is a game that you play.
The people who let 15 million people in are not going to do anything to kick them out. They're not going to do anything to make sure they can't vote or register to vote. That's meaningful. I hate to say that, but if you're willing to open your border up, obliterate all your laws and let 15 million people come to this country, 2 million, we don't even know who they are and where they're at.
Does South Carolina just not have a DMV?
They must. They must have a Department of Motor Vehicles.
Yeah, or is he just so old and stupid that he has completely forgotten the process? That's where you register to vote 9 times out of 10 when you get your license.
Yeah, they have a DMV.
And they ask you. And if you produce your social security card and your address, and then you got all the rest of your shit, then yeah. But guess what? Their fucking tax ID number card says big fucking block letters on there, cannot be used for voting. It says it right on the fucking front of it. So when the fucking DMV goes to scan a photocopy of your shit, they're just going to leave. Like, what are you, dumb? Is there a big DMV conspiracy in all these red states to get these people? Like, what are you talking about? Like, just know one thing about like, this is normal. Like, you should know how the DMV works, dude.
And this bill is largely pretending that states don't already have voter ID laws.
Right. I can't even vote, and I can't even vote wherever I want. I have my specific location that I am allowed to vote at.
Here, we look it up right now. Voter ID laws by state. There's a pretty good list out there too. There's a pretty good list out there by the National Conference of State Legislatures about what states have what kind of voter ID laws.
Here, bookmark that. We should do that as a segment.
Yeah.
Yeah, save that one.
You're the last people on the planet that is really going to tighten this up. So they're open borders people. They're not into controlling honest elections.
Okay, but during the Biden administration, when Democrats offered up their national agenda, a piece of federal legislation that they said would tighten up elections, Republicans decried the idea of federalizing anything that's supposed to be left to the states.
I think we're at the point now with 15 million people invading the country, you got to have some control. I think what happened during Biden is that they obliterated the concept.
Yeah, I know it's hypocritical, but I think I should be allowed to do it. And here's why.
Concept of sovereignty. You know, I've been working with Democrats for decades to try to find a middle ground. During Biden's 4 years, everything was wiped out. Our border was no longer under control. People were sent all over the country. Tom Homan said 2 million people are gotaways. We never know. We never find out who they were and where they're at. And Iran's threatening our
She's the first lady.
Homeland. Our friends on the other side are playing Russian roulette with our national security. I've never been more worried about a large-scale
first lady
attack on our country than I am right now. You got Iran threatening everything in the world, including parks. So now's not the time to shut down DHS. I want all of it funded, and I want all of it funded now so we can protect the American people from a threat that's real. Iran was this close to having a nuclear weapon.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I love how someone asked Trump, they were like, hey, so a while back you bombed the shit out of Iran.
Yes.
And like you said that they're obliterated their nuclear capability. And Trump was like, yeah, but you can just go buy equipment and go get it.
Obliterated.
And they're like, they were this close to nuclear. No, they weren't, guys. You're not even pretending to be accurate.
Like, they're not even lying well anymore. They don't have the lie engine that they used to. Just weak fucking. This is the age of the internet, and you're trying to pull some 2003 shit. Nah, brother.
Like,
not happening.
Which statement is true? You either obliterated their nuclear capability forever, or they were this close to nuclear weapons. Which thing were you bad at?
Are you lying now, or were you lying then?
Right. This is one of those things where like you just tell us the truth.
We're gonna say no either way.
Yeah. You got Iran threatening everything in the world.
It's been 2 weeks away since 1979. Yes.
Including parks. So now's not the time to shut down DHS. I want all of it funded, and I want all of it funded now so we can protect the American people from a threat that's real. Iran was this close to having a
very scientific measurement also.
That's an industry term.
nuclear weapon. During negotiations, they told Kushner and Witkoff, our negotiators, they bragged about having 460 kilograms of uranium enriched at 60%. Well,
That's
if you
not
go to
nuclear
90%,
grade.
you got a weapon. 60 to 90 is too.
What agreement were they violating?
Right.
Oh, wait, we didn't have one because Trump fucking tore it up. So what the fuck are you mad at?
And by the way, they
it's good. I don't think it's a good idea for anybody to be making additional nukes. I think we're good. I think we're fine. I think we have more than enough. But to be like, you're not complying with the agreement that we had before I tore it up and threw it in your face.
Tons of mice. Don't troll my place of business.
Oh no!
I will not give up which Panera I work at. It's not the one that you think.
Stop bringing it up anyway. Well, let it fade out of the chat.
But here's Lindsey Graham's problem. Here's his problem. He's a lying sack of shit.
Yes.
And he's lied so much about so many things that he can never, even if he told us the truth, we would never know.
Only thing that comes from you is lies.
And he has been such an Iran war hawk for his entire career.
Oh yeah.
That he's basically giddy over this.
Yes.
He doesn't care. He just wanted to go to war with Iran.
Yeah, I think it was New York Times. He told them, yeah, I was getting some tips from Netanyahu on how to coach Trump into striking Iran. It's like, are you a registered foreign agent?
Right. But and here's the thing. Lindsey Graham,
South Carolina know that?
Lindsey Graham thinks that he is best friends with Trump. Trump thinks this guy is a fucking joke.
Yeah, he's a weirdo to him.
He calls Lindsey Graham an 80%er.
What does
he
that
calls
mean?
Lindsey Graham an 80%er because he thinks that Lindsey Graham is for whatever 80% of people would be for.
Oh, okay.
He thinks that Lindsey Graham flip-flops on things based on what public opinion is, and he does. He fucking does. But they go golfing all the time, but Trump likes making fun of him because he thinks Lindsey Graham is a dope.
And he's gay.
Who can say?
I think it's out there. It's one of those things where they just look at the guy's like camera walking through the hallway. They just stare down the lens and just stop talking. And then just, without even fucking turning their head, they just turn a corner.
and it's also very possibly one of those cases where Lindsey Graham was the last person to talk to the president on this before he made a decision. And we all know that the last person to talk to Donald Trump before he makes a decision on something is the winner.
Which is strange from a guy who demands loyalty from everyone. But he is so easily convinced by literally the last person in the room. Well, that's when, dementia.
Weeks. Yeah. So 460 kilograms at 90%, which would have taken 2 weeks, is 10 bombs. Under the regimes Democrats have been supporting and Republicans, they're not supposed to have any 60% enriched uranium. There's no...
Yeah, see, that's the thing I don't understand what Lindsey Graham is so upset about. We don't have that deal with them. So they're not part of a nuclear non-proliferation treaty. So it's like, what are you talking about?
Commercial purpose for uranium enriched at that level. They just fired missiles that could get the Diego Garcia 4,000.
He is struggling with these words today.
1,000 kilometers. Everything to control this regime in terms of their missile program, their nuclear program has failed. So what has Trump done? He's obliterated their ability to make more missiles. He's obliterated their nuclear program, and he's going to take them out of the terrorist business. In about 3 or 4 weeks, maybe less, we'll be in a situation.
What if it goes beyond that? I mean, the American people are nervous, and
They should be nervous.
even supporters of President Trump have said this does not need to continue.
Well, I'm telling you, what needs to continue is to make sure that the largest state sponsor of terrorism can't get a nuclear weapon to blow us.
But he fucking didn't, though. Yeah. And the thing is, like, that was like that was us. Like, that was my friends, you know. But he doesn't give a shit. He was already 50 when that happened. Life completely done and over with. No kids, just out here having fun with his golfing buddies. And now he's still cosplaying this war hawk, as if anybody needs that right now.
It's all up and hold us hostage to the American people. They were 2 weeks away from having 90% enriched uranium to make 10 bombs. They've got missiles that go forth.
Yeah, and why should one country be allowed to dictate the weapons another country has? I don't know that that's written down anywhere, that anyone's, you know what I mean? I don't know that everybody's agreed to that, where one country can decide you can and cannot have that. I mean, the other country might have something to say about it. I mean, like, there are other ways of dealing with things, you know? It's almost like all that soft power we were using and those horrible, horrible sanctions lifted by Obama. Yeah, and they weren't making any fucking yellow sponge cake, were they? So it's almost like it worked. So it's like, we blew up the facility to make the sponge cake. And it's like, oh, well, now all your gas prices are up and everything's going crazy. The whole world is destabilizing. It's like, but we have to keep going because they can make them again in a day and a half. And it's like, all right, man. Just say you got tricked again. Like we were saying with Mick Foley, just admit you got tricked. Netanyahu tricked you and just move on. Pull them out, move on.
1,000 kilometers. We're not going to live that way anymore. Since 1979, these people have been terrorizing the world. They got American blood on their hands. And here's what we accomplished in 20 days. Their missile program has been obliterated.
But we saw the missile that went.
So then why are we still going?
It's been obliterated and they're running out of money. So here's what I tell President Trump. Keep it up for a few more weeks. Take Cargill Island, where all of the resources they have.
This next part is especially crazy. I'll wait for Tim to get back. No, don't eat this sponge cake. You will either get superpowers or God, I don't even know how bad that would be. I mean, pretty much it would just like, as soon as you like had a mouthful of it and swallowed it, all of the DNA inside wherever it touches is just going to start dissolving. So, I mean, definitely cancer, but you might like lose the cell wall, you know what I mean? Because it'll be like spicy. So it'll probably just fall right through you eventually, I guess, if you took a big bite of it. And that would be bad. So don't do that. No one do that. Don't do it. Yeah, that seems to be the plan. And why are they still firing missiles if the missile program has been obliterated? You know what I'm saying? Now you tell me. My bad. My bad. That's my bad. Right. Where's it? There we go. That's my fault. Damn, Tim. I'll go back a little bit. It's going to line up perfectly. Watch this. I'm calling my shot.
So what has Trump done? He's obliterated their ability to make more missiles. He's obliterated their nuclear program, and he's going to take them out of the terrorist business. In about 3 or 4 weeks, maybe less, we'll be in a situation.
What if it goes beyond that? I mean, the American people are nervous, and
even
supporters of President Trump have said this does not need to continue.
Well, I'm telling you, what needs to continue is to make sure that the largest state sponsor of terrorism can't get a nuclear weapon to blow us all up and hold us hostage.
like when they say shit like that, it kind of makes you like an unserious person. You know? Like do people think that a nuclear bomb can blow up a whole country? Like maybe I don't know what they think. Like, does anyone actually think like it just blows up the whole, like from fucking New York to California is just blown up? Is that what they think happens? It just seems super weird to think like an entire country is going to get, I mean, like maybe like a 50-mile radius, but it's not going to be the whole thing is just like lifted up and sent into a laser beam to space. One angry pagan. Scroll. Air horns. It's like watching toddlers in government. Badger. Thank you so much for your generosity and the badgers. And it's worse than toddlers because toddlers, you know, are innocent and they don't know any better. But like this guy has been at this forever. Like for anybody who would give him their fucking ear, he would just be rattling on about how he needs to murder all these Iranians. And then you ask him why, and it's like, because they're gonna kill us. And it's like, us? He's like, yup. It's like, why would they? What are you talking about? They got a super secret missile program that's gonna launch. It could hit Washington, D.C. It's like, no, they don't. Well, so you just think that they're just the safest people on the planet. No, I didn't say that either, but I don't think they have. Oh, so you just sort of like they just have this weird kind of I'm going to keep reframing everything as if you must agree with me unless you plan on being destroyed by rocket fire. I'm sorry, who the hell gave your crazy ass the ability to reframe reality? As much as, you know, Obama gets his fucking ass chewed on this network, the JCPOA was working. From every inspector, everything that was going through there, it was working. And until some fucking stable genius decided to rip that shit up and wipe his ass with it, everything was going kind of according to plan.
Who's plan?
Simple Plan, great band. Because they were fucking bitching and complaining about the cash that got sent over there. And then here goes Dum Dum. He just lifted the sanctions. Dude, it would have been like they had 200 jets worth of fucking cash that they just gave to Iran. So what are y'all talking? Like, what are we talking about? What is happening right now?
I'm telling you, what needs to continue is to make sure that the largest state sponsor of terrorism can't get a nuclear weapon to blow us all up and hold us hostage.
Israel.
To the American people. They were 2 weeks away from having 90% enriched
2
uranium
weeks
to make 10 bombs. They've got missiles.
But you already blew it up.
Well, who knows if they actually blew it up, Mikey? Not them.
One angry pagan, 2 British pounds. Thank you so much.
British pounds.
Whilst all this is happening, eco damage is insane. And that's it. Like, we don't thank you again for your generosity. Again, we don't have fucking time for this shit. For these fucking doddering old fools trying to blow up everything. Like, they have to fucking understand that none of this shit is fucking helpful. But like, while there was somewhat of a sane administration up in there, everybody agreed that the fucking earth is heating up like a motherfucker. Stop blowing shit up. That's not helping. You want to piss off your fucking guys? Fucking plant some fucking trees. Get your frustration out that way. Get the industrial tree complex rolling. Start planting some shit.
That go 4,000 kilometers. We're not going to live that way.
And the U.S. is 4,000 kilometers away from Iran. That is why Americans are in danger. God damn it.
It has nothing to do with all the much closer states that are actually threatened by Iran.
We are nowhere near that. And we have all of our bases. Well, then pull your fucking base out of there then.
Yeah, stop having bases everywhere.
Stop putting them fucking in harm's way. Bring them home.
Man, we still got bases in like Germany and Japan from World War II because they're going to start up again, maybe.
Get out of them people's country. They don't want us there. They don't like us there. Come home. We need people here anyway. Some of our most talented people are out there sitting on a fucking post, wasting away. Bring them back.
I get having like strategically important military like NATO bases. I get that.
Yeah. If it's like a work together kind of thing, but just plopping a fucking base wherever the fuck we want to. It's crazy. We got you, Al. You good. You good.
Anymore.
I was about to be like, is it me or is it Mikey? Which one?
You talking about you?
These people have been terrorizing the world. They got American blood on their hands.
Don't you talk about Tim like that.
Here's what we accomplished in 20 days. Their missile program has been obliterated.
But
their
we saw the
nuclear
missile that
program
went
has been
towards
obliterated,
Dear
and
Garcia.
they're running out of money. So here's what I tell President Trump: keep it up for a few
Talk
more
about running
weeks.
out of money.
Take Carg Island, where all of the resources they have to produce oil. Control that island. Let this regime die on a vine.
Is this going to, though, take Carg Island? Is it going to involve U.S.
Here's-
troops on the ground? Let me.
Never in a million years would I dream of hearing a fucking Republican say this. No. We're not going to get distracted yet. Hold on.
Let me just read you something from the Atlantic. Does an assessment on that. They say U.S. troops may well take Carg Island. We believe in their ability to do so, but only to endure ballistic missile strikes, drone attacks, petrochemical smoke, all without a reliable means of obtaining logistical support. The result could be a grinding war of attrition. They talk about how far away they would be from resupply.
I'm sort of tired of all this armchair quarterback, and this has been amazing.
That's all you do.
Wait, it gets worse.
God bless the fallen.
But it's a difference when we talk about troops on the ground.
I trust the Marines, not that guy. I trust DOD. We got 2 Marine expeditionary units sailing to this island. We did Iwo Jima. We can do this. The Marines.
Oh my God. Oh no. Oh man. Does he know about Iwo Jima? Does he know what happened there? Did he watch the movie? We did
Iwo Jima. We can do this.
Oh boy.
Who the fuck is we? Who the fuck is we?
Our Pacific campaign during World War II was so many times nearly lost. And there was so much, the term, there was so much blood and treasure used in the Pacific campaign. The war of attrition that happened in that campaign was insane. I don't know if people realize this, but I watched a lot of History Channel back in the day. And for a while, we had one active aircraft carrier in the Pacific. It was the Enterprise. It was one of the only carriers that didn't get hit in Pearl Harbor, which the president so eloquently brought up during his press conference with the Japanese Prime Minister.
Oh my God, he's so embarrassing. I'm like, dude, get fucking grandpa off the fucking mic, bro. Get him out of here.
It was one of the only aircraft carriers that was still out doing patrol during the Battle of Pearl Harbor. And for a while, it was all we had. Like, we were fighting Japan on the defensive for a long time. It wasn't until the Battle of Midway where we really got going. But the Iwo Jima, we got Iwo Jima. Yeah, how much did it cost in people?
There were 21 to 22,000 Japanese casualties, and there was approximately 70,000 U.S. casualties.
Right.
It was a bloodbath. It was one of the, one of the bloodiest island hops that we ever did. And that's what he's saying we should do to Carg Island. Like, of all the references to make.
Right.
Jesus.
Boy, that's a rough one, man. Like, just to be like, well, we did Iwo Jima. We can certainly fight a battle where we lose 3 times more than the people we're fighting, and still win a battle of attrition against a well-entrenched enemy. Like, come on, that's so terrible.
Fucking tons.
Yeah, the USS James Buchanan. Hold on, I want to look. There's probably is a USS James Buchanan.
And if you're looking that up, can you look up when Graham's up for election?
Oh yeah, I'll look up that.
But to fucking invoke Iwo Jima for this fucking war of choice is absolutely insane.
So just for tons of mice, the USS James Buchanan is an Adams-class guided missile destroyer.
Oh God.
It was sunk as a target in 2000 during it was decommissioned after 1991 and then was sunk as a drill target in 2000.
I'm about to say as a tropical reef. Oh. No. Not
no,
that.
but yeah, it was a guided missile destroyer. So destroyer class ship. And Lindsey Graham. We're looking up Lindsey Graham.
Yeah, when's his term up?
Probably not 2026. I'm gonna say because he's saying all this fucking shit,
30.
it's not 2026. Yeah.
It's probably 30 or some shit.
Lindsey Graham.
Madam Lindsay. Madame.
When was his last election? Oh, here we go. 2020 was his last election, so he's up for re-election.
Who's running against Lindsey Graham?
I don't know.
Opponent? Who's his opponent? Annie Andrews, pediatrician and former congressional nominee, as well as Republican primary challenges from businessman Mark Lynch and potentially others. Dr. Annie Andrews. Interesting. Well, now I'll let him keep talking, but now I need to know more about her.
God bless the fallen.
But it's a difference when we talk about troops on the ground.
I trust the Marines, not that guy. I trust DOD. We got 2 Marine expeditionary units sailing to this island. We did Iwo Jima. We can do this. The Marines, my money is always on the Marines. I don't know if you take the island or you blockade the island, but I know this. The day we control that island, this regime, this terrorist regime, has been weakened. It will die on a vine. And here's what I want to do. I want to get with Chris. I want to sprint to peace. As the war winds down, I want peace to ramp up. The reason.
What? Yeah, as I kill more of their family, I expect peace and calm to go up because there's less people. Like, what?
Because you know what doesn't radicalize people? Killing their family.
How about a girls' school?
Like,
and then fucking Trump just out there freestyling, talking about some, yeah, they got some tomahawks off the black market and blew up their own shit to make it look like it was us. For real? Y'all better put grandpa in his chair.
Oh, thank God you're here to have us tell you your opinion. Lindsey Graham is an idiot. There you go.
It's fucking gross that he's fucking evoking Iwo Jima. How do you feel about that?
Lindsey Graham is a fucking ghoul. That's your opinion. There.
The reason we don't have Saudi Arabia and Israel making peace is October the 7th, 2023. Iran through Hamas attacked Israel, stopping normalization. I want to take up and complete what Biden started. As soon as we get Iran.
No mention of Gaza. No mention of the apartheid. No mention of the genocide. Like, no mention of that.
No mention of the war crimes.
Yeah. Talking about innocents being killed. Jesus Christ. What was it? 30,000 kids? Come on, guys.
Defanged so they can never do another October 7th. I want to start up peace talks between
Saudi
Saudi and Israel this year. I want a peace deal between Saudi and Israel, normalizing, ending the Arab-Israeli conflict. It's been going on for 2,000 years this year, and you can't do it with a lethal Iran. So we're weeks away from this Iranian regime not having the capability to stop peace.
Okay, very quickly, though, because we got to go. Who is going to be negotiating for Iran? What's the new leadership going to be?
I don't know. We don't need to really worry about negotiating with Iran. We need to keep them in a box. What are you going to negotiate Iran with? What I want to do is contain them, take their missile program and keep it blown up. Make sure they can never
take it and keep it blown up. What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't. Here's the problem: is because the president contradicted himself already because he said we're negotiating with Iran, right?
Right.
So this was.
Oh, you mean he lied?
He lied. He lied. He lied because we're not actually negotiating with Iran, but he says we are.
Ain't nobody picking up the phone on the other end.
But Iran said we're not. Nobody talked to us, and so
they said it was fake news. I was like, come on, man, we getting trolled out here.
But the only way out of this, the only off-ramp politically for the president and for Lindsey Graham is if we negotiated with Iran, because otherwise we're just going to bomb them for what, eternity?
And how long are the Gulf states going to take that?
Right.
They're the ones putting all that fucking filthy crypto money in the fucking Barron and Trump's World World Liberty Financial. Yeah, filling that bitch up with billions of fucking dollars worth of investments.
Right.
That money is going to disappear if they're going to be continually getting sprayed by Iran.
And for Alan Delvin, Lindsey Graham is a fucking moron.
Yeah.
So I don't think he understands that there's no way they didn't think of an exit strategy for this at all. They didn't.
No.
They didn't think of the Strait of Hormuz. They didn't think of an exit strategy. They didn't think of what to do after the first couple of days, I assume, because they're all fucking dumb.
Now they want to set up something like the Suez Canal where everybody has to pay to get through.
Right.
Great. Fucking great. Now look what you've done. Great. Good job.
They have no way except for a long, bloody ground campaign of dealing with Iran's military as a whole. And they can say that they've diminished their missile capability. They can say they've diminished their drone capability. They can say that they've destroyed military facilities, all they want. But there's only so much air power can do.
Right.
And the only way to really continue this is a ground invasion of Iran by the United States, which is ill-advised. Iran is a huge country.
And Karg Island is in a very hard to guard spot.
Yes, it's not. If we take it, it's not easily defendable. They're vulnerable to a whole bunch of shit. So it's a quagmire. You remember back in the day when they would call Iraq and Afghanistan quagmires? It's a quagmire, guys. We're in a quagmire.
In this term, I don't want to forget, when I were paying £2 I know they all evil, but I really hate Lee Zeldin. Don't we all?
Yeah.
Don't we all? This is like, I know motherfuckers hate being wrong about shit, but there is no way with your MAGA ass you thought that he would be doing this. Just get off the train, dude. You don't have to stay up there and be part of this fucking war and be agreeing like Lindsey fucking Graham over here. Princess Graham. Just fucking like, this is some, like, not only is this shit hella racist off rip, but it's fucking tactily stupid. There is no tactical nature to any of this. None of the shit he's saying would work in a fucking an instant. None of it would work. It's all just sending people to die.
Yeah.
For the glory and to relive Iwo Jima under what, his regime. You're not a fucking general, dude. You had your opportunity to enlist. You had your opportunity.
That's funny. That's a funny statement on several levels.
What is he talking about? Who's the child?
I think we're children. I'm sorry. I shaved recently, so I look younger than I actually am.
I don't remember when I shaved.
I do
more trimming.
Here's the problem, not to get like seriously derailed, but so I was like I was just trimming my beard, and then I put the wrong attachment on the trimmer, and it got really uneven. I just went zip, and I was like, oh no. So
that's how it goes.
I had to trim it all down.
Or if you're trying to like get something lined up evenly, and then you fuck it up and then you try to fix it, and now it looks all gone.
All gone. So we are not children, nor are we very old. We get competing arguments here.
We're old children.
We're old children.
But yeah, if y'all are like in MAGA and you're watching this for some reason, bro, this is not even every military expert out there says that this is some stupid shit and this is never going to work. This is literally like, this is going to be like Vietnam. Like, this is unwinnable. Unwinnable.
I don't even think there's a scenario that they've thought of where they're going to win this. I think they would have thought they would have won it already.
Remember the gas crisis in the late 70s, early 80s?
Yes.
It was from the Strait of Hormuz.
I know.
Don't y'all remember? Y'all lost your V8s last time this happened. The big engines disappeared last time this happened.
And it's not like we're going to have an oil shortage. We produce a lot more oil than we did in the 70s or the 80s. Yeah. The problem is that, and Trump doesn't seem to get this either, because he's like, oh, we don't get any of that oil. That's true. We don't get really any oil from the Strait of Hormuz. Other countries do, but those other countries
do.
Right, our allies do, and the world does. And it's a fifth of the world's oil that goes through this strait. So if a fifth of the world's oil is not passing through the strait, that means there's a fifth less oil that everyone else has to fight over. That's why oil prices are so high. We don't get that oil directly, but we are paying the price for everyone else not getting that oil as well.
Right.
That's how economics works, guys. Even if we produce all the oil that we already do plus some more, and we release all this oil from the reserves, it's still not going to matter because there's a shortage in other parts of the world. That's how supply side economics works.
It's a global commodity.
We all use it. Despite we probably shouldn't, because it's bad.
Why do you think that Israel can't go to war without Iran? With war with Iran without America's help? Netanyahu specifically has asked several different presidents for this exact thing, and all of them said no, except for one. One was stupid enough to say yes, and here we go.
I still maintain that Netanyahu called up Trump, was like, hey, we're doing this with or without you, but you can join if you want. And Trump was like, yeah, sure, let's fucking go.
Yeah,
we are foolish children now. Ha ha ha. What foolish children we are. Yes, it was foolish.
That was the plan. Do we have your vote?
Yeah. Ball striker Bandito is going to vote for us.
For sure.
That's an awesome name, by the way.
He's going to phone bank for us.
Oh, man. Can you imagine?
I'm Ball Striker Bandito, and I approve this message.
He's got to do it in the cowboy hat, though. I don't accept.
Or no fucking deal. No deal.
No deal.
No deal.
Sprint out to a nuke. Make sure they have no
Mikey,
money to support.
One question on our presidential campaign, though. Who's the face of the ticket? Is it me or is it you?
You know it's me.
Okay, good. I don't want to be president.
I was say, you know, you would love to be in the Senate busting up shit.
Oh, man. You know what would be hilarious? There would be no like Senate pro temp. I'd just be there every day.
Every day. Morning, guys. Everybody. I brought donuts or bagels. I made bagels. God damn it. Yeah, Zero is barking at the birds. Cameras.
Get those fucking cameras.
Government spy cameras.
Terrorism, control the island and let them down a vine, and hopefully the people will rise up. What I'm looking for is the.
I only take off my hat for one reason.
Ooh, can we guess? All right, chat. What's the one reason Striker Bandito will take off his hat?
I bet it's the national anthem.
Does that mean he doesn't take it off to sleep?
Hell no. You fucking put it over your eyes and you fucking lean up against a tree.
Keeps on his hat for making sweet love.
Well, the ladies insist. Yes. What fools you libtards be?
How foolish you fools.
Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Foolish mortals. Stockpiles running low. I know, and this is the thing, like, no one wants these like extended long ass fucking missile launching at each other thing. Stop. Fucking stop. It's not gonna get shit done.
They already asked for $200 billion extra for this war.
Or is that for Cuba? Which is the rumor now.
You never know.
Which is the rumor now.
Trump might, if Marco Rubio is the last person to talk to Trump about what we should do about Cuba.
Right.
Fanging Iran so we can move to peace. The Iranian people one day will have ability to take their country back, but we have the best chance in 2,000 years
for 40
when
years
Iran is neutralized for Saudi and Israel to recognize each other in the Arab-Israeli conflict. That is my goal. That is President Trump's goal. 2026 could be the biggest year since 1945 if we neutralize Iran. Don't let them do it again.
Well, okay, that's something.
He just says shit. Look at him. I covered all my checkpoints here. So proud of myself. I'm going to get my full check. Like,
he's
it's dreamland bullshit.
He doesn't have to worry about re-election. He's like 30 points ahead in the polls against whoever. It doesn't matter.
Oh, man.
South Carolina is so in the bag for him. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and then meanwhile, this is going on.
Tonight, Cuba's government is pushing back on President Trump's pressure campaign. The regime's deputy foreign minister speaking exclusively to our Kristen Welker.
Is the United States insisting on regime change in order to give Cuba economic relief?
I don't know what they're insisting among themselves. The structure of the Cuban government and the members of the Cuban government are not part of the negotiation.
Are you saying that regime change is off the table?
Absolutely.
Just 90 miles.
Because that's not how any of this works. We can't just be like, hey, yo, Keir Starmer, I think it's time for Gordon Ramsay to be your next prime. Nope. I saw him in Vegas and he's very nice. And I've decided that he's your new prime minister.
Yeah,
that's just not how it works, man.
I do think it's hilarious that Trump was like, well, no one gets to decide who the next supreme leader of Iran is except me. And then they just decided and they were like, nope. We have a whole system of government that's not involving Donald Trump. And I think it's because he got to declare himself president of Venezuela for a little while, right? That was on his Wikipedia.
And it's like, what are we doing, guys? And honestly, why are we still punishing Cuba? I know there's a lot of new people in here. Tim, don't give him the answer. I want to poll the people here. Why is the U.S. still sanctioning Cuba? Why is there an embargo with Cuba? I just want to know if people know or what the general thought is on this. For the reason why we are still punishing this tiny island 90 miles off of the Miami coast. Like, do people even know why?
Members of the Cuban government are not part of the negotiation.
Are you saying that regime change is off the table?
Absolutely.
Just 90 miles from the U.S., Cuba has been under the iron grip of the Castro family for more than 60 years. But now, for the first time in decades, the regime could be on the brink of collapse.
Right now,
as President Trump suggests some sort of action could be imminent. Secretary of State Marco Rubio, the administration's point person on Cuba, blasting the regime as incompetent.
The people in charge, they don't know how to fix it. So they have to get new people in charge.
Cuba is...
Fix what? You cut off their oil. What you mean fix? You broke
fix. They gotta fix it.
Just the latest focus of President.
You're stepping on me. Yeah, fix it.
Trump's foreign policy. After the U.S. carried out a daring military operation in January that captured Venezuela's authoritarian leader Nicolás Maduro and his wife, along with the ongoing war with Iran. Inside Cuba, more than 9 million people.
They're going to put a mushroom cloud. They're going to get rid of all the stars off our flag and put a mushroom cloud.
People are grappling with constant power outages and a growing humanitarian crisis. Independent journalist Boris González Arenas says Cuba has been progressively breaking down for 60 years. He says Cuba has sewage water mixed with drinking water, no cooking gas, no light in the streets. And when Cubans protest, he adds, they simply receive institutional violence. And now that crisis is the backdrop for what the administration could be planning next. We think
no. Incorrect. Okay, so a lot of Bay of Pigs and then the USS Maine.
So my guess was the Red Scare, right? They were part of the Red Scare.
They're Soviet allies.
Yeah. The whole Cuban Missile Crisis thing?
Yeah, with JFK.
Yeah. I mean, that's been U.S. Cuban policy for quite some time.
Mr. Barrett? So,
Mikey, I have a little ditty about
hey, phrasing.
A little
you don't. No, you don't.
A little show and tell.
There we go.
Guess who votes by mail?
No one.
In a municipal election in South Florida this week, records from Palm Beach elections officials, first reported by the Palm Beach Post, show Mr. Trump requested a mail-in ballot at his residence at Mar-a-Lago. The completed ballot was received Monday ahead of Tuesday's election. Despite a history of falsely claiming that mail-in voting leads to widespread fraud, it's at least the third time Mr. Trump has voted by mail.
We caught you. We caught you. You just frauded.
I very much enjoy that the whole
Trump voted by mail in a municipal
is
election.
January 6th.
Right.
They're like, oh, President Trump voted by mail today. By the way, remember January 6th?
In South Florida this week,
all the imagery.
Records from Palm Beach elections officials, first reported by the Palm Beach Post, show Mr. Trump requested a mail-in ballot at his residence at Mar-a-Lago.
They're like, yeah, let's put a sepia filter on there and make it look extra menacing.
We're going to make it very melodramatic in this bitch. Sepia, I feel it.
But yeah, Trump votes by mail all the fucking time. He doesn't want you to vote by mail, but he wants to vote by mail himself.
Well, he's not. I mean, he doesn't want to waste our tax money by flying down there that weekend. I mean, he was just there the weekend previous.
Golfing,
you know.
Fucking living it up, man.
I think he's getting medical treatment. That's my conspiracy theory. He's not going to golf anymore. We ain't seen him golfing in how long?
That's true. That's true.
And especially these little conspiracy theory brain people. Hey, y'all little conspiracy rats. Y'all find me some recent footage of Trump golfing, because I can't find none. So what's he doing on the golf course if he ain't golfing? Answer me. Riddle me that.
Answer me this.
Oh, here is here's homegirl. Let's check out her campaign video.
My name is Dr. Annie Andrews, and for almost 2 decades, I've been a pediatrician in South Carolina. Parents trust me to treat
kids in the commercial is a very very low blow, but it works. That's easy points on the board. And she's reading Eric Carle, Very Hungry, The Hungry Little Caterpillar, family favorite.
Treat their kids for just about everything you can imagine. This is an x-ray of a kid with measles pneumonia, a condition easily prevented by vaccines.
Damn.
kid with cancer, one of the diseases the NIH doesn't have the funding to study anymore.
Oh, y'all. Oh, Lindsay, you're in trouble.
And this is a kid who's been shot, which, despite being the #1 cause of death for children in America, is no longer classified as a public health crisis.
Oh, she finna cook Lindsay.
And this kid, and there's really no other way to say this, is quite literally full of shit. And this is an adult who is also completely and unequivocally full of roll this.
Oh shit.
Yo.
Mikey, add this to the Unboxed playlist right now.
Oh my God. She's cooking him. She's cooking him.
That is hilarious.
Oh wait, where's my, oh, come on. Gotta find it quick. Go. Oh, no, that's not it. Nope. Do this in the meantime. Yes. Where's the finish him?
You guys know the president's schedule is not like the absolute truth, right? We're all aware of this, that the schedule is not always accurate.
I said footage. What are y'all talking about schedule?
Well, they're like, if you want to know what the
link.
president's doing, check his schedule. Man,
No, I want the link to the video of him doing it. What are y'all talking about?
most of his schedule says executive time.
Fucking, they're talking about look at his schedule. Motherfucker, if I ask you what time it is, don't hand me a calendar. That does not answer my question. Send me a picture of it. Well, here's a map of the area he was in. It's like, that doesn't.
Here's an aerial view.
Right? What the fuck? That doesn't answer.
You know how you make America great again? Tell Donald Trump to go to hell. I like the president.
Hilarious.
How'd she find that?
He hated Trump before he was a fucking bootlicker.
They all did, man. They all did.
Lindsey Graham tried to run for president, and then Trump squashed him like a bug.
Yeah, he put him right under his boot, and he's like, "Oh, ooh, you kind of strong."
I want to help him. I hope he's successful. You know what concerns me about the American press is this endless attempt to label the guy as some kind of kook.
Yes.
I think he's a kook. He's not fit to be president.
It's embarrassing, and South Carolina deserves better. So today, I'm announcing that I'm running for the United States Senate to replace Lindsey Graham. But this isn't just about Lindsey or even Donald Trump. Take a look around. An unelected billionaire is taking a chainsaw to Social Security, Medicare, and
she brought up y'all homeboy that y'all like to disown him, but that was y'all homeboy for a long time.
You guys loved him.
Veterans healthcare. The vaccine-denying brainworm guy is gutting our nation's healthcare system. The wrestling lady is elbow-dropping the Department of Education.
The wrestling.
Yo, she had the stone cold glass shatter.
Healthcare system. The wrestling lady is elbow-dropping.
Yo, her team is good. Her editing team is on point.
Oh, hey,
look,
it's
the
like
store's back.
He's back. All Dems love Trump before he wised up and went Republican. That's not true.
You think he's a Republican?
Yeah.
What about his platform as Republican? He ran as a Republican, but he's not a conservative.
He ran as a Republican because he said, and this is quotable, he said that Republicans are too stupid to know any better. He ran as a Republican because you guys are fucking dumb.
I mean,
you'll listen to anything.
Him, like, what conservative values does Trump have? Like, he doesn't have any of them. Strong national defense. He spends our money on. He gives all of our money to other countries. He hasn't worked on our military at all. He's kicking everybody, letting Hexeth kick everybody out. I don't know, man. Show the quote.
Oh, I will. Give me a minute. I'll bring it up.
The Department of Education. And a guy who can't even organize a text thread is running the Department of Defense.
Let's do war. Rocket, thumbs up. Just let me tell the wife first, and literally my entire family.
And Lindsey Graham voted to confirm every single one of these people.
Oh.
It's a lot. All while backing Trump's plan to cut taxes for millionaires.
Yo, Tim, look. Yo, that honk was so perfect.
Every single one of these people.
Wait, look.
It's a lot.
Look.
All while backing Trump's plan to cut.
I don't know why that's the best part. That's so funny.
Taxes for millionaires and billionaires while raising yours. No wonder he won't show his face here in South Carolina.
I don't need a town hall to know what to do.
Lindsey Graham has been a senator for half my lifetime. And as it turns out, most senators don't get better with age.
They hate my guts.
Will winning this race be easy? No.
Yo, Lindsey, you talk too much, man. They got a lot of fucking...
Oh, Mikey, I've got an even better one. Holy shit. You listen, if you do like a 2-minute dive on Donald Trump saying weird things about Republicans, you get a lot.
Viper Scott's got the link. Hold on, we're almost done.
But you can't win if you don't run. And the one thing we can all agree on is Lindsey Graham doesn't deserve a free pass back to DC. Now, Lindsey is going to tell you I'm radical, that I'm crazy, because that's what weak men do when they feel threatened by strong women.
Wow.
Playing on your manhood.
Here's the thing. I'm literally a busy mom and a pediatrician who plays peekaboo with my patients, watches Bluey with my kids. I love Bluey. And spends most of
Oh, damn, she just won. She just
How
won.
can you not love Bluey? I don't even have kids, and Bluey's pretty great.
Yo, all she needs to do is find fucking Graham saying something nasty about Bluey. Or just make an AI video, but like, yeah, Bluey sucks. And then every white woman is fucking voted against you who has kids. Every single one of them. You have lost the MAGA backbone.
my free time shuttling them to dance, taekwondo, and football. Say hi, kids.
Hi, kids.
So radical. I also just happen to be someone who isn't afraid of a fight. And like so many of you, I am worried about what the future holds for our kids and our state. Everything from failing schools to closing hospitals, the climate crisis and rising prices, to tariffs hurting our ports and auto industry. Worrying won't do anything, but stepping up to join me in this fight just might. A fight where we put common sense over culture wars and hope over hate. Right now, Lindsey Graham is counting on all of us to stay quiet. And that means one thing. It's time to get loud. I'm Dr. Annie Andrews, and I hope you'll join me.
Yo, he might be in trouble.
Yeah, he might be a little.
He might be a little bit in trouble.
All right, here you go.
Oh no! Oh no!
Here you go.
Oh
This
no!
was
Liquor store.
This was before he ran for president, 1999.
This is fake.
Donald Trump, welcome to Meet the Press.
Well, thank you very much, Tim.
You are a registered Republican.
Correct.
There is a form that is being filed Monday, tomorrow, with the Board of Elections, which says what?
Well, it says that I am joining as of Monday the Reform Party, which in New York is the Independence Party, and I look forward to doing so.
Why are you joining the Reform Party?
Well, for one thing, I really believe the Republicans are just too crazy right. I mean, just what's going on is just nuts.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a real shame.
That's a real shame there.
But who are you talking about as Democrats? If you're talking about like the Clintons and them, motherfucker, we hate them too. What are you talking?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why you keep trying to like not be on our team.
He's
and
been
trying
on
to,
the show before. He knows.
Like he trying to splinter himself off like he don't agree with us 100% of the fucking time. You know you do. You know you do. It's fine. We're not offended. Yeah, she's good. She's going to poll very highly, I think. Methinks.
Yeah, I think that if she can bring it,
she's got a good shot.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people are sick of this shit. Oh, yeah. What was the other one? There was another Fox News thing I wanted to show. And by what measure are you saying that we do not have enough experience?
Yeah.
What prerequisite are you requiring, and what testing mechanism do you have to verify or falsify your claim? Because if it's not falsifiable, then you're just making shit up.
Here's another one for you. This is just a clip from People magazine, 1998. Donald Trump says, if I were to run, I'd run as a Republican. They're the dumbest group of voters in the country. They believe anything on Fox News. I could lie and they'd still eat it up. I bet my numbers would be terrific. People magazine, 1998, citation. There you go. He didn't think People magazine was political, I guess.
So you're not. So you're just not. You just ignore what I asked altogether.
That's what they do, man.
You just didn't like what I had to say, so you could just ignore it.
And what makes someone worldly and experienced? That's what I want to know. Is it just age? Because hey, we all get there eventually, right? Or is it experience?
Yeah, Biden just got smarter as he got older. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Chuck Grassley has never been sharper. Virginia Fox, whew, like a razor.
And it's another one of those people trying to argue that as you get older, your views will change. You'll get more conservative. I don't know if I told too many people this, but I've gotten more fucking like liberal as time has gone on. I pay taxes. I wish my taxes went to things that fucking mattered.
Yeah, I pay my taxes and I don't fucking cry about it.
Right. I don't bitch about having to pay taxes.
Oh, here it is. Now,
yeah, and you know, there is an argument that people's viewpoints do change as time goes on because we're all fucking people and opinions change. But I'm just saying that you know, when I'm 20 years from now, when I'm 60 or whatever, I'm not going to feel significantly different than how I feel right now about Donald Trump.
Shut up, Kay. We're 25.
Yeah, right. I'm only 15.
And see, this is the other thing. Like, especially the states that we live in, liquor store, I'm not sure what state you're in. I've probably paid more taxes than you already.
Right. I've been paying taxes.
But it's not a competition. You know what I'm saying?
I've been paying taxes for fucking 20 years. If we're talking about any kind of tax, I've been paying income tax since I was 18.
Since I was 14.
Mikey, does Illinois have weird child labor laws that I don't know about?
Shut up. Oh no, I'm pretty sure the statutes run out by then. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm not sure what you think, like who you think we are and what you think like millennials are. Like millennials are like in their 40s now. Like we're all either in our 40s or approaching our 40s.
Like I don't get what I don't understand what your fucking problem is.
Yeah, like what is your gripe about what we say? Like I'm pretty sure you agree with everything we're saying.
I have 40 years of experience plus all the education in the fucking world. Like, what do you want from me?
What do you want to quiz us? Quiz us. It's fine.
It's not a race about who's paid taxes longer. We all fucking pay taxes.
Right.
I just think my taxes shouldn't go to the military industrial complex.
To literally make more billionaires and to blow up little brown kids.
You could solve a lot of this country's problems if you weren't paying the fucking military $1 trillion+ a year.
And wages wouldn't be stagnant if employers weren't, you know, paying absorbent amounts to fucking healthcare companies for literally no reason other than let's just charge them more money.
Like,
brother, you don't want to pay for fraud. What do you think this whole fucking thing in Iran is, dude? You think this is worth your money?
How is it our problem?
So we should join them? What are you talking about? Why would we spend our money to kill their kids?
Because that's what we're doing.
No,
it's
that
ridiculous.
wasn't a oops. And even if it wasn't, or even if it was, that missile, that plane, the fuel in that plane, that sortie wasn't fucking free. That's not just free shit. We pay for that shit. Yeah, it's the whole. So why would we keep funding dumb fucking parts of the fucking system? Why would we continue to do shit just because the previous generation was fucking doing it? Our generation has said, fuck that. Other generations fucking just went lockstep with the dumbest fucking ideas and the worst piracy that this fucking earth has ever seen. The wealth inequality gap is out of control. And this dumbass just gave them like literally free, do whatever the fuck you want for 10 years with AI to replace an entire generation of fucking white collar jobs.
Acceptable casualties, all the civilians, and they're not the only civilians we've killed in this conflict. We've killed about 1,200 civilians in this conflict.
All the boats down there in the Caribbean?
Yeah. No, it's all acceptable losses because it's not here.
Right. Like, I don't know if you remember fucking 9/11, but we were very formative when that shit happened. And then our friends came of age and left. And some of them came back and some of them didn't. And even the ones that came back didn't come back. So I'm not sure what you're trying to, like, we were fucking there, dude. We were there and we heard everyone's fucking lies.
It's so complex that you couldn't even fathom. Are we talking about the system? Because I have a master's degree in the system. So if you want to talk about the complexity of the system, I'm there.
And Kay's right. Vance already admitted they got baited into this war by Israel. Like,
yeah, man.
Like, dude, it's fairly fucking obvious to just about everybody. You're the last one fucking waving the flag, trying to convince yourself at this point that I guess Trump is right. But when even his own side is saying he's wrong. But here, I've been meaning to play this for a while.
Radicalized millennials. Girl, Krusty Krab is unfair.
Oh, it's lagging. Hold on.
Mr. Krabs is in there, standing at the concession, plotting.
Come on. Don't do this to me, TikTok.
Your internet is quite likey.
I know.
His oppression. What do you mean what radicalized me? We are literally the grandchildren of civil rights leaders and had cartoons like Hey Arnold, SpongeBob, Rugrats, Courage Cowardly Dog, Powerpuff Girls, Recess, Proud Family, and Arthur, which all had fantastic protest episodes. One of the best animated creators of my time is Craig Bartlett of Hey Arnold. Let me tell you, Craig gave us 5 episodes. I wrote them down. Teacher Strike, season 2, episode 4, where the teachers were literally like, you know what, we will not come back. And then Arnold and them tipped on in there because they said, wait a minute, every day y'all don't come back, we lose a vacation day. Actually, Krusty Krab is baby, they were outside picking it. And let me tell you something about Arnold. He was never afraid to lay that whole neighborhood out in protest. Remember season 1, episode 6, Heat, when they had a whole heat wave come through the city and then the Jolly Ollie man tried to up the cost of the popsicles because it was hot, and they said, absolutely not, we will tip this whole truck over. And then the Jolly Ollie man said, you know what, never mind, it is 25 cents, my bad. Exactly. And be clear, Arnold came from good stock because grandma was also.
Yo, Arnold's grandma was so funny. Like, oh, and Tim, did you know?
Yeah. I just found out, and that person is no longer on the channel.
Bye.
In them streets, season 2, episode.
What if I was a Jew? Huh? That would have thrown off.
Just so the chat knows, I don't have a religion. I don't. So there you go.
It's doing the spinning thing of death.
It is doing the spinning thing of death. What's happening to your interwebs there?
This window might be pretty old. I've been recycling it.
Apparently, Trump is the only one with the balls to make a move when all the other presidents had decades.
To do what?
To do what? Make our oil more expensive?
Okay. What did he accomplish? No, hold on. While my video is fucking loading for 1,000 years. What did he accomplish?
They said, absolutely not. We will tip.
Comedic timing by video.
What got done? I mean, I would love to hear what the military success is.
Yeah. And someone says a master's degree in the system. What's that? I have 2 master's degrees, one in political science and one in public administration, which is government. Systems of government. So, yes, I have a master's degree in the system.
Tim is the man.
I am the man. I know all about it. Ask me any question.
Over, and then the jolly old man said, "You know what? Never."
God damn it. See, he always does that. He never answers my very direct questions.
He doesn't want to. He just wants to troll us and say that we're young.
Mind, it is 25 cents. My bad. Exactly.
Hold on.
When we're clearly like middle-aged. He's just upset that he's older than us, I guess. I don't know.
I'm going to copy, close this whole Chrome tab because it was like over a gig. Open a new window. Paste this in. Look at that. Running so smooth.
It's just not running smooth in the window.
All right, from the top. Fuck it. Because, you know, I've always felt this, but it's nice to hear somebody actually put it all together.
Krusty Krab is unfair. Mr. Krabs is in there, standing at the concession, plotting his oppression. What do you mean what radicalized me? We are literally the grandchildren of civil rights leaders and had cartoons like Hey Arnold, SpongeBob, Rugrats, Courage Cowardly Dog, Powerpuff Girls, Recess, Proud Family, and Arthur, which all had fantastic protest episodes. One of the best animated creators of my time is Craig Bartlett of Hey Arnold. Let me tell you,
Hey
Craig gave us 5
Arnold.
episodes. I wrote them down. Teacher Strike, season 2, episode 4, with the
That's hilarious. That's a hilarious statement. I love that for us. Inflation and price increases have been around since before any of us were alive. Right. But bombing the country that did the oil, how come nobody sees that stupid?
How would bombing them help our situation at all?
The oil prices were low. Gas prices were low. Even Trump said it. I mean, not as low as Trump thought they were, but they were low. And now, what, 3 weeks later, a month later, they're through the fucking roof.
We're at like 110, 117.
Right. We're talking about like COVID prices.
0.
And it's not the market forces. It's us bombing Iran and then Iran closing the strait. That's not market forces. That's artificially inflating the price so that Russia can make all the money because we unsanctioned their oil because we're fucking idiots.
And Iran's oil.
Right. He's doing all the wrong things in the wrong order. Like none of this has been smart. None of it.
It's almost like one party decided to influence him and he fell for it.
Right.
It's almost like he fucking fell for it. They've been trying to get this done for ages and someone actually fell for it. And it was your boy.
I love how if something can be blamed on Donald Trump, because we can't talk about Joe Biden didn't do this. Obama didn't do this. It's not, it's not their economies anymore. It's Donald Trump's economy. He decided to attack a country that controls an important shipping lane. And when they shut down that shipping lane, everyone's all like, oh my God, well, inflation just happens, guys. Inflation just happens.
Never mind the fact that the farmers are getting dicked over yet again because guess where some of that fertilizer was coming from because someone decided to fucking piss off Canada.
I mean, meanwhile, this country's GDP is in the fucking toilet. Our job market...
Dollars going down the toilet, too.
Dollars going down the toilet. Our job market is shit.
Housing market's
a million
wrecked.
Jobs.
Housing market has been captured by private equity.
They're talking about 2008, 2009 shit again. Like, our credit ratings are being downgraded. So, this is all fucking Donald Trump's doing. It's been a year and a half. It's his fault now.
We were not in this state a year and a half ago. Not by a jugful.
So I don't know what you want. I don't know what you think is going to happen.
Right.
If
you're getting what he told you he was going to do,
which is the fucking boot.
Like he said he was going to do all this shit, and we said he says he wants to do all this shit and it's going to be bad. And then everyone looked at us and said, he never said that. You're lying. You have Trump derangement syndrome. You're dumb. You're not old enough. You don't know enough. You're too young. You're too old. Like, we have been saying the same thing for 2 years and no one listened.
Teachers were literally like, you know what, we will not come back. And then Arnold and them tipped on in there because they said, wait a minute, every day y'all don't come back, we lose a vacation day. Actually, Krusty Krab is baby, they were outside picking it. And let me tell you something about Arnold. He was never afraid to lay that whole neighborhood out in protest. Remember season 1, episode 6, Heat, when they had a whole heat wave come through the city and then the Jolly Ollie man tried to up the cost of the popsicles because it was hot, and they said absolutely not.
Oh, see, you're getting warmer. You're getting warmer. You're almost there. You got like 3 more layers to go, and then you'll be like, oh my God, he was right. So just keep peeling back. You're getting close. You're getting warmer.
We'll tip this whole truck over, and then the Jolly Ollie man said, you know what? Never mind, it is 25 cents. My bad. Exactly. And be clear, Arnold came from good stock because Grandma was also in them streets. Season 2, episode 18, Save the Tree. Season 1, episode 4, the old building, when they were trying to tear down that theater, and she said, I think not. Season 1, episode 6, when they saved that turtle in the aquarium, absolutely.
Henry.
And if we want to talk about examples of labor strikes, let's get into SpongeBob, Rugrats, and the Powerpuff Girls. Okay, SpongeBob season 2, episode 79. Mr. Krabs is trying to charge them people to breathe.
Breathing $1, talking $5, standing $10, existing $2, lollygagging $2, chewing $1.
Liquor Store said that how can you not see their influence with Russia, China on future diplomatic encounters? You can't see it now because you don't have the experience. Brother, if your only argument is that we don't have the experience, then fuck off.
No, wait. Let's where is this thing at? Where did it go? This one? No. Let's see. Where is it? This one. Russia has had the strongest ally that they've had in the last 40 years in Donald Trump. He has done zero to punish them, and he has only been helping them.
Yeah.
And as far as China is concerned, he has been showing his ass, America's ass, this entire time when it comes to China. They are embarrassing us on every fucking diplomatic level. They have the moral high ground on us because of our excursions with Israel. And they own most of our debt. So, I mean, he is helping our adversaries. He is a national security risk. He had all them people in and out of fucking Mar-a-Lago not knowing who the fuck they are for his fucking crypto meeting while president. And yet you're looking at us like I love how you think your experience gives you any kind of reckoning or any sort of compass for this administration, because none of this shit has ever happened before. So what the fuck does your experience have to do with anything?
And once again, if you're calling us inexperienced and that's your only argument, then it's not a good argument. How does your experience make you any better than us? And as to your other comment, in your 20s, you might stay in a bad relationship or a toxic job. You can't see the ending, but in your 50s, you spot the red flags in the first 10 minutes. Brother,
that's literally what we've been just saying, is that we've been spotting red flags.
Brother, I quit so many shitty jobs in my 20s because I knew they were shitty. Like, what are you talking about? I've never stayed at a job because because it was, toxic and I had to stay. Why would you do that? I think that's just different generational thinking. I think millennials are more attuned to leaving those sorts of environments than your generation. Then I think maybe you guys were just dumb. I have no idea.
No, we won't work for free. And that's the thing that they would just accept, and then they would take it as like a character stripe that they could just like put on their jacket and be so proud that, yeah, I worked at the coal mine making a penny a week, and I did that for 100 years, and that's how I bought this comb. That's why I'm so cool. Like, no, being a peasant isn't fucking cool to us.
Right. I'm not gonna work for fucking nothing and then have a boss tell me what to fucking do.
Yeah, fuck that.
I just quit those jobs. Even when I was 18, I would just quit those jobs. I knew better.
And as far as bad relationships, I got a lot of exes, and they 9 out of 10 have come back and apologized to me.
So your experience argument is not valid. It's just not a valid argument. Try again. What else you got?
Squidward said, absolutely not. We're going to have to go on strike. So him and SpongeBob went on strike. Now, how the strike went, it don't matter. It don't matter how the strike went. It's just that they decided to exercise their right in Bikini the Bottom. And then season 7, episode 6 of the Rugrats, Angelica's Last Stand, when Angelica tried to open up that lemonade stand talking about, I want to make some money because we're poor, but she didn't want to pay the babies. And Susie Carmichael came around that corner like, excuse me? What are you doing? Absolutely not. She taught them babies to stand up for themselves and make sure they was being paid because Angelica was being what? Exactly. And if we want to get into other girls that had to stand up for themselves because people were trying to take advantage of them, Powerpuff Girls, Toot Poop to Puff, season 2, episode 21. Because y'all thought that y'all was going to run the Powerpuff Girls into the ground. They said, absolutely not, girl. We'll let this whole city burn before we run ourselves to the ground. I'm going on vacation. And what happened to the city? It burned. It burned, exactly. City of Townsville, more like City of Shishka, baby, exactly. We also have season 1, episode 21 of Recess, the Great Jungle Gym standoff, because they were trying to take that jungle gym away from them kids, and they said, absolutely not. I'm also including the Return to Slab episode from Courage the Cowardly Dog, because that man was going to stand out there and chant, Return to Slab or suffer the curse over and over again. Yes, there was some violence in there when he turned that house upside down, but he deserved it. Y'all already know we got to take it on to my neck of the woods, Proud Family. The new season 2, episode 10, the Juneteenth episode, gather them on up, gather them. And I cannot do this video without ending on the very foundation of our education on television. Right. PBS's very own Arthur. Season 20.
It fucking frustrates me to no end that Steven Crowder was the brain.
Yeah, he was the brain for a few seasons.
Oh, man. Not Steven Crowder.
Yep.
Episode 4, Arthur takes a stand, where Congressman John Lewis comes in because Arthur has found out that one of the cafeteria ladies is just so tired. And they're like, hey, can we get you an assistant? They write their principal to try to get her an assistant. It's denied. So they do a sit-in. Okay, this is the television we were watching. So even in these dark times, please understand your very existence is a miracle. Don't let anybody try to take your shine. Joy is also a form of resistance, period. People be like,
so make that magic. I'll put the link in the chat. You guys go follow. She is hilarious. And sometimes we need to be reminded of things. And sometimes people need to be reminded of very, I thought, apparent historical, factual things that totally happened in reality that we all were a part of. And not this imaginary thing where everything went perfectly.
Yeah. I think liquor stores, a general problem is that he put up with a lot of bullshit and we didn't.
Yep.
I can't imagine putting up with the bullshit from work where they just tell me what to do and I do it.
Like, on what fucking planet did the Democrats let NAFTA go through?
Right. If I was, let's see, I wasn't voting age until 2004. But if I was voting age when Bill Clinton was president, I wouldn't have voted for his ass.
Yeah. Dude, NAFTA was a terrible idea. It totally emptied out and gutted our stateside fucking domestic production. They closed up all the plants and they went, the equity, the private equity went somewhere else. They went to where it was cheaper and said, fuck the American people.
You want our kind of experience and all the bullshit that we've lived through. 9/11.
The list.
Yeah.
Columbine.
9/11. Let's see. The war in Afghanistan, the war in Iraq, the recession, Donald Trump's first candidacy,
the airline strike, the railroad strike.
Oh, the bank bailout.
The bank bailout. There was 2 bank bailouts. Too big to fail.
And COVID?
All the COVID, all the different Black Lives Matter events where unarmed black men were shot by police.
Yeah, various riots.
Like the militarization of the police force.
Person says the Gangnam Style song.
That was a good song.
Hurricane Sandy. My state got hit by Hurricane Sandy.
Oh, we also had Katrina. Yeah. The earthquakes and all that stuff in Haiti. Like, we've lived through a bunch of shit.
Oh, I mean, not us directly, but like the Fukushima disaster.
Yeah.
Like, there's been a lot.
The war on terror was 20-something years.
Yeah, we've been at war for a long time.
We just got out.
And now we're back
2012 or no, 2000. When they pulled them out? 2019? 18?
Yeah.
I mean, that was our like entire, 20s. We've been at war throughout our entire 20s into our 30s.
So I'm really, I don't know. I'm taking specific offense to the fact that they think that we haven't experienced enough things. What do you mean?
But it's such a bullshit argument because they haven't experienced this exact thing.
Right.
It hasn't happened to them. So they don't know what they're talking about because it hasn't happened before.
Like I mostly joke about we're too young for some people and we're too old for some people because like that's just what the chat says sometimes. That's just what comes up. Like, oh, you guys, you don't know, you're too young, or how old are you guys? You don't know anything. Like, it's all fine and dandy and all that stuff, but when you're repeatedly saying that regardless of the experience that I've had or the training I've gone through, that I don't have enough experience for you, who are you to judge?
And what is your level? And what is your current level of experience? Because it's one thing for people to be like, oh, well, I worked this job and I was in this union and I got this stuff and everything worked out fine for me. So everybody should just replicate what I do. What if I told you that times have changed and where even if you had that union job, you'd still have to go do Uber Eats and you'd still have to go, cut hair on the side or fix cars or do something else? What if I told you everything that you did in your life to get to where you were or where you are right now? What if I told you that wasn't enough? And if you got reset and you had to start out with the millennials and the Gen X or the alphas and all them, you wouldn't make it. I'm just letting you know right now, you ain't smart enough. You don't work long enough hours. You don't put up with enough shit. If you're in your 50s, you have no fucking idea. Like, imagine trying to buy your first house and it's $400,000 and you make 60 grand.
Right.
Imagine. And it's all the houses in anywhere near where you want to live. Imagine.
Yeah. Imagine trying to buy a house and the interest rate on it is fucking
7.5%.
Yeah. And it's it shouldn't be a $500,000 house, but it is.
But
and
you're
paying 7% interest on that
for no reason.
And the taxes and insurance, which is also through the fucking roof.
Right.
Like, the cost of living is insane. And I'm sure liquor store had it good for a long time. The cost of living wasn't that much back then.
It was so much like it. You try to be nice to people until you don't want to anymore. But then it's just like to literally have your head so far up your own ass. It's just like, I don't even know how mean I should be to you. You know what I mean? Because it's like, you would never fucking make it if you had to reset. You'd never make it. There ain't enough positions for everybody to make it. And that's what we're complaining about. Is that under the current configuration?
Here's what we got. This is what we got from liquor store.
Lord have mercy.
What
did we just fucking say about the military? What did we just fucking say about the military? So you think? Oh my God.
It says, but when my grandparents talked, I listened. When my parents talked, I listened. I didn't talk over them because they had experience.
You're not our fucking parents.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Is it
you're not my dad.
You're not my real dad. What the fuck are you talking about? Now let me just put my arm on your shoulder and we'll have this driveway moment. You're not my fucking dad, dude. And I'm fucking damn near 40. And I'm pretty bright. I need you to compete with my ideas. I don't need you to think that you need to teach me something. I would, if you want to debate me on something that I'm wrong about, then go for it. But trust me, brother, there are other ways of gaining experience other than, I guess, being in the bottom of a submarine. Because I don't know what you learned about the Air Force in the Marine Corps or in the, you know what I mean? Like, your individual experience is not the only experience that exists.
Oh boy.
No, Jimbo, when I speak with both my kids that are your age, they listen and they own homes. Okay. Tell us what state you're in. And I'm living through this like as both of you, but at older age, I'm having you to lean back and help me get through it.
Yes, the youth of middle age.
Yes. And I look back when I was younger, the interest rates of the homes, we had our own different hurdles as well. No, you didn't.
No, you didn't. How much did your house cost? What did your house cost?
I think he was the one that said it was like $65K. If memory serves, his was like $65K or it was under $100K. Like, brother, that you can't fucking buy a 1-bedroom apartment for $100K now.
The home that I currently live in that I bought was almost $600,000. It didn't cost that much 2 years ago.
Right.
3 years ago. The original sale price of this house was just over $200,000. In 5 years, it went to $600,000. How is that rational? And that's the house I could afford.
And all you two will talk shit that I couldn't do or whatever, but that's the difference. I lived it and I did it. Cool, dude. You had it on easy mode. Congratulations.
All we do is sit. We're complaining about you, bro, because you're fucking complaining about us.
Right.
You started it. We were having a show. We were having a show where we were just making fun of the president because he's a fucking idiot, and you had to go and complain about us.
My dad's house was $86K in 2003, and now it's appraised at $420K. Brother, like, you're not listening to us. Perhaps sometimes the old people would listen to you when you were a little sprout, and they would glean wisdom from the mouths of babes and whatever the fuck the rest of that quote is. But this isn't just we want to know, like, we have like this niche need to understand like certain things about politics. What you're not grasping is this is our lives. These policies do reflect what happens to us and what we can invest in, what we can get started, families, moving, all that. This affects us directly in the moment. So not only is it dismissive for you to act like, oh, we don't know enough about the situation. We don't have a choice but to be up to the minute on everything because this is our actual lives. I have a 3-year-old. So the shit that fucking through the table McMahon is doing to the Department of Education and what's his face? RFK Jr., him fucking up the vaccine schedule, that affects my kid. That affects where I can let her go to like daycare and like like that affects us. My wife had an emergency C-section. And if heaven forbid the worst happened and the baby died, they're saying that they couldn't save my wife. And that I need to just sit there in the fucking hospital in the room next to her and let her die because of somebody's fucking religion. So these votes are not just us trying to make content for things. These are our lives.
And so this is a graph of the average price of a house going all the way back to the beginning of the graph is 1965.
Oh boy.
The average price of a house, 1963 we got. $20,000 is the average price of a house in 1963. So even if you had 10% interest on a $16,000 house in 1963, you're still not paying that much as a monthly mortgage. The average cost of a house in the United States as of Q4 2025, $534,000.
Like, what are we talking about, dude?
So you can imagine how much more interest rates matter now that the price of a home is exponentially higher.
Appreciate it. And what is, in liquor store, what is this in reference to, this 325K? That's how much your first house was?
How many rooms is it? And when did you buy it?
Yeah, and put the year on there too, if you don't mind.
He's saying that we don't understand. We don't want to understand the other point of view. What is the other point of view? Your point of view is that we're too young and we're inexperienced. That's your point of view. Please explain to me your point of view.
I can't, because maybe you can elucidate, maybe you can open our crusty eyes in a Ren and Stimpy gross close-up style. And you can just chisel away the crust that has us not seeing that voting for people who want my wife to die if something happens when she's pregnant is better for me financially. Like, I'm missing the bridge here. So you're going to have to connect the dots. Don't time him out.
Yeah, Ali, let him go. I really want to know what his point of view is, like, in general, I suppose, instead of just calling us inexperienced. Like, what is the point of view you're trying to articulate to us? Because I look at the graph. Our point of view is that shit is too expensive.
The rent's too damn high.
The rent is too damn high. My mortgage is too damn high. I need 3 jobs because none of them pay enough. The podcast doesn't pay enough if you want to put in a super chat. But none of my other 2 jobs pay enough. My wife's job doesn't pay enough, and she's a fucking accountant. So please explain to me how I'm wrong.
And we'll give him time. He says there's a delay.
Oh yes, there's a slight delay between our live feed and the time it takes to get to people's brains. If only they had those lasers that shot things into your brain and you could just
get that Neuralink. Get that Neuralink, dog.
Yeah. You got to get that Elon chip.
Can't even buy a decent narrow boat for that these days. Yeah, Daily Blase. Hi, Darren. Says we bought our house for 32,000 pounds in the late 90s. You probably won't be able to buy a front door for that nowadays. And that's the thing that I think other generations are completely incapable of accepting. Like, instead of just saying that we're whining and complaining, did you go look? Just prove us wrong. Just go look at any fucking market, any housing market, look at the prices 5 years previous, and tell me that I'm making it up. Because I'm telling you, bro, it's like an 80 to like 125% increase in like the last 5 years. Like, they're doing this shit. It is on purpose.
I mean, you can see in the graph.
It's artificial as fuck.
Between 20 and 2025, there's at least a 25% jump in the price of a house.
And we still have millions of vacant homes. So it's not like, all the houses are filling up and we just need to build more. That's not what the problem is.
And our generation and future generations are saddled with hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt.
Right.
Per person. Because it's too expensive to just buy a car. It's too expensive to just buy a house. It's too expensive to go to school. Any school, trade school or college. It's too expensive for future generations to not mortgage their entire lives and be browbeaten by the debt that they're going to incur just for living.
Like, I know for a fact that people that were adults in the 80s and even 90s, they did not spend six figures, like $150,000 for the two cars for the family.
Right.
They didn't have to spend that kind of money. Those cars were like $12,000, maybe $20,000. It's just astronomical now. That's not true. So you didn't hear anything we said, and you're just going to keep repeating yourself.
Yeah. I'll ask the question one more time before I fucking give up. But what is your point of view on this? Is it just that our generation has it too easy? If we're applying interest rates, it still doesn't fucking matter. You guys, I don't know when you bought your first house was, but if it was before 1990, you had it pretty good.
Like, I'm not sure what he's trying to get at. Like, it's like he's trying to prove a thing that he feels but did not happen.
Truthiness.
Like, it felt like this was the case at the time that he's talking about, but there actually is no data to back up what he's saying. We have all the numbers and all the real life experience. I don't know if he's looking to purchase a new home in the last couple of years, like some people have on this screen, but I'm not sure what information and what experience he's fucking pulling from about buying something in the housing market if he says he already has a house. That would make you very inexperienced when it comes to the current housing market, would it not?
Right.
Because you already have a house. So how the hell do you understand the current market? You're not in it. You're good. We're talking about everybody who's not good already. And that's what this show is about. Those are the people who we advocate for. Yeah, cool. You got yours and you don't have to worry about anything forever. Cool. What about the rest of us? And you're saying it's stupid and ignorant and self-centered for us to give a shit about the other fucking, 70% of the country that has to figure out what to do. We got to figure this shit out. And being nickel and dimed to death is not going to get us out of this situation. You got it?
I got some. I got to do some math calc and trig here.
Why can't you?
Yeah, I got to do some math calc and trig here, but we're gonna find out. Okay, so I've got two graphs here. I'll show them. We have this is the one from before. This is the average price of a home sold in the United States. All right. Graph number 2, 30-year fixed mortgage rates. All right. Now, admittedly, the mortgage rates in we'll go with 1982. This seems to be one of the highest. 1982, the mortgage rate for a fixed year 30 loan was 16%. The price of a house in 82 is average prices. Huh? Flip back. Yep. Sorry. The average price of a home in 1982, let's go with Q3, is $83,000. We'll call it $84,000. So $84,000
times
we'll say 16%.
1.16. So total $97,000.
$97,000. Now divide that by monthly payments for 30 years.
Divided by 30, divided by 12. $270.
$270 a month. Oh my God.
How could they live?
And we have to adjust for monetary inflation.
Okay. So let's take 270. What year is that?
1983.
1983 money to today money. Inflation calculator. Nice. All right. Let's see. So you said 83 to 26. Okay. So the number was 270.66. The devil. Calculate. $880.79.
So in today's money, your mortgage payment in 1983 at the rate of inflation
at that high interest rate is less than $1,000. $880.79. I will share.
Wow, you guys were fucking living it up in the 80s.
No, they had it hard. Here's our math. See, $270.66 in 1983 is worth $880.79 in 2026, according to the American Institute for Economic Research. I don't know. Dude, it's not apples to apples, brother. Like 880 gets you nowhere. Like, can I reverse engineer that? Let me see. 880. Hold on. Where's my calculator go?
Like, I'll
just do it backwards. 880.79. Oop. 79 times 12 times 30. That's a $317,000 house.
Yeah. Here, let's do.
Oh wait,
today.
that's not the interest rates. That's without the interest. So, but even still, that puts you $200,000 under the average.
Let's do today. So we got the average price of a home, like I said, Q4 2025 is $534,000.
Okay. So 534.
The fixed interest rate for a 30-year mortgage in 2025 on average was 6.66.
Okay, so that brings us up to, oh shit, I did it backwards. Shit. Oh, hold on. Clear. 534 times 1 point. You said 06 or 66?
6.66.
Got it. Okay, 569,244.
Okay, and then divide that by a 30-year mortgage.
1581
is your monthly mortgage.
Yes.
And that's
so it's fucking double, dude.
It's double. And
it's literally double.
He's like, you're forgetting stuff like insurance and taxes. That's even more.
We still have to pay that today. So you can't add it to the past number and then not add it to the current number.
That's right. You got.
You think insurance was cheaper? Is cheaper now than it was back then? Are you crazy?
Oh boy. Yeah, that does sound a little low. I think we're not compounding the interest correctly.
Hold on, let me try again. So it was
my mortgage is definitely not $1,500. I'd be happy. I wouldn't have to have 3 jobs.
So what was it? 384, right?
For what?
What was I looking up before? Oh, let me see.
So you're
we were doing the median. That's right.
Yeah, so $534,000.
Oh yeah, that is low.
Yeah.
There we go. 5.
We should bring up one of them mortgage calculators, maybe.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Then we can put in the amount and it'll do because there's compounded interest in mortgage rates. They try to get you coming in going.
Okay.
And then your fucking closing costs are through the roof. You got to get a separate loan for that.
Okay. So at the 6.243.
I think that's the current interest rate.
Yeah. So with is that right? That can't be right. Okay. I'm adjusting this because this is with a $95,000 down payment.
Oh yeah, no, nobody has $95,000 to put in a down payment.
What, 20? So it's 1%, right? Or how much?
That's the minimum is 1%.
So what's 2%? 2% is.
Oh.
So you're looking at 3676 is what your average is going to be. I average 313 per week when paid. What do you make during that same time frame? So again, you're trying to conflate other issues that should be debated separately with the issue that we're talking about. How much you made is not important. What we're talking about is that the price of the house is grossly exaggerated and accelerated. That's what you're not putting like, if you connect those two wires, I think the rest of this makes sense. Like, you're not getting that even at those rates, the prices are like double. Because we're trying to explain something that's fairly obvious to most people, but you're just arguing, I guess, to argue at this point, because we've pretty much laid it out in every fashion possible. And you're bringing up like insurance and taxes and stuff like that. Like that stuff that stuff doesn't exist now. You know, all of your experience of like, you know, using your 2 ears and your one mouth and all the other condescending shit you said to us, it's kind of showing on your side. Dude, there is no possible way that you had it worse back then. And I'm not sure why y'all want to fight so hard to be so impoverished and so downtrodden, but that's just, I mean, it's just not what happens, dude. And this is with 27,000 down. Like, I'm not sure what you're trying to accomplish here. It just isn't what you say it is. It's just literally harder now. No. You said the same troubles. I can pull it up for you. And that's why we're arguing, is you're acting like our problems are the same, but they're not. There you go. Every generation has had the same troubles. No, we have worse troubles. And it's demonstrable and it's provable. And we went through all the extra steps and did all the extra multiplying, all the same. We did all the stuff that you asked to do, and it just further proved our point, and you're not getting it. You know? No, your kids might understand, but you clearly do not understand. You're not getting it, and they're probably being polite to you about it, but you clearly don't get it. And I'm telling you, like, their friends, I bet you they're probably on the same page as me and Tim. Like, you're not understanding us. You're just trying to yell over the top of us that you automatically understand what's going on and that you automatically have had it the same, if not worse. That's the dismissive part. Like, it's like it's got worse for folks. Word for my kids. Like, it's pretty evident. And I think that's most of the reason why we steer most of our content towards things that actually affect regular ass people. Like, I don't know how many farmer segments I've done. I'm not a farmer, but they're important to the way that this entire system that we call America works. They're valuable and important to us, just like our truckers. Like, when shit happens with trucker strikes, or the longshoremen, or the TSA workers before, or like, that is mostly what we cover on this show, aside from Trump fucking attacking pretty much every single one of those groups I just named and making their lives harder, which fucks up the benefits of the stability of the system that we have, right? Do you believe something has to break at some point for a reset? It doesn't have to. But it seems like people are all just clearly upset constantly about other people getting any sort of help, because they feel like everyone needs to have it just as bad as they did. And that is the exact opposite of what needs to happen. Because instead of people, leaving the door open for the people, or holding the door open for the people coming to replace them, they are bolting the doors locked. They're fucking selling the wood from the inside of the door. They're saying, if you come through the door, you have to fucking clap 3 times, do a backflip, and pay me $500. And it's just like, where is that in the rules? And they're just like, we just made that rule yesterday, and you guys should just take it because you should have been here instead of us to make the rules. Like, I get that the future is scary and generations are trying to protect themselves. But I have never seen in the last 20 years, one generation literally just sacrifice the one before it. And that's kind of what we're experiencing right now. That's what, it's never been so apparent that one generation is going to take as much as they can out of the previous one. Because, sorry, liquor store, but your generation is the one who's responsible for all of this college debt that everyone has. As soon as those colleges started raising those prices, those parents should have been out there saying, no way, buddy. No way. And then all the subsidies that those colleges get, we should have pulled them away if they were going to increase the prices on the kids. But did anybody say a word? Nope. They just let it happen. And that's fine if you want to just, let people squirm on the end of the hook. But then you can't be upset when the worm survives and the worm says, okay, there's going to be some changes around here. And that's what's coming. And you don't have to worry about, bad things and people going out of control, because it's just going to be normal people shit that's actually getting done. Because that's all anybody really wants out of politics. They just want the fucking trains to run on time. They want a parade on 4th of July with some fireworks, and they want everything to be boring so that they can go off and have fun. That's all they really want. Oh, great. Now I got to check on the kiddo. Hold, please. Be right back.
What? Why can't you? 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 I did this. Why can't you? What? Why can't you? 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 I did this. Why can't you? What? Why can't you? 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 I did this. Why can't you? What? Why can't you? Why can't you? Why can't you? Why can't you?
Okay. Whew. Baby's good. And I had to pee. But we're back. Where's my friend at? Where's my new friend here? I'm going to go to the college by the curriculum you pick and get your degree dictates your ability to pay back your loan. That's not always the case. Again, you're saying things that have been told to you, but they're not true. Zach, there's an argument. The middle earners are the most squeezed, so I feel you. And that's you're too rich for assistance and you're too poor to have your own stuff. And it's like, oh, well, eventually you'll move up or whatever. I get that that's what everyone thinks is going to happen. Let me tell you from this side of the fucking equation, there's only so many division manager spots. There's only so many positions that offer enough money for you to have your own house. So what happens when, half of the managers of a plant are the only ones that are compensated enough to own a house. What happens to the other 250 people that work there? Are they just supposed to never have a house, or should they just keep working at that job until they become the division manager in 30 years? And then after 30 years, then they get to have a house? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be with a cane and then with a wheelchair, and then this country goes apeshit. I got nothing to be worried about. But if you have what you need, right? You have your land, you have your home, and you have 2 children to help you through those times. And what happens if you are a young lady who's on her own? Parents are dead. They're just supposed to be whatever, just not exist. Like this is the thing. Like, I get that you have your memory of how things have gone in the past, but that doesn't mean it works now. It doesn't mean it works now. And if this is your first hearing that is not going to work out the way you think for every single person in this country, they should just do exactly like you did.
I did this. Why can't you?
Like, if that's what you think is going to happen, just look around, dude. Just look around. See? Even when we showed you the number, you just refuse to accept evidence as evidence. It doesn't matter about what I'm telling you, brother. It doesn't matter what these people went to school for. The job is not there. And if there is a job there, there's only so many of those jobs. So then people have to find, working at Walmart, Target, wherever, then until they can find somewhere else and try to get a career started. So there's only so many of those. So that only works for so long. Like your thing, it'll work for the first 10% of people. Have you considered the other 90%, or it's just the way it has to be so that the 10% can have what they need? See? But this is now you want to back off of it. It's just, I'm telling you, it's not here. Zach says, I make $105K between rent, insurances, food, and making my own retirement. I have nothing left every month. Imagine if in the early 90s you were making $100,000, you'd have a mansion. You know what I'm saying? Like, to get the bare basics is more than like the manager level of compensation, which is what I'm trying to get you to understand, is that while some people are making it through, those are, if you're thinking of like a plant level or like a warehouse level or like a grocery store level, the entry level people, and then maybe the assistant managers, and then the managers even, do not make enough to own their own home. And in a lot of cases, to live on their own, they have to have roommates. In 2026. In fact, most times when jobs are lost to technology, it opens doors. No, that's not true. You just made that up. Yeah. Kay's right. What is the value of perspective that can't see past your own nose? Like, you're literally staring at the graphs and the charts and the facts, and then you're saying, nuh-uh. There's plenty for everybody. Where is it? But why is it my responsibility to take care of, and there it is, care of ones that makes poor decisions, make bad choices, and cry about not going their way? And there's the problem, because you've been convinced that as long as you can come up with like a moral failing reason or a work ethic reason to excuse these people, you can just dehumanize them and just write them off as lazy, good for nothings who just, they shouldn't have made it majored in fucking butterfly psychology. Like, if that's what you think of my generation, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like that's like you've never been more wrong. You've never been more wrong. And see again, you assume that you have figured out the best way for someone else's finances from 2 sentences. Like you have a hubris about life that you currently are not living. Yeah. Well, it's not only do they want us to grind ourselves to death, they want to grind ourselves for their benefit whilst they complain about us beleaguering the masses about our unmet needs that they got. There's in play for the only reason money has any value is that some have it and some don't, and I'm not okay with that. Yeah, they move the goalposts, and honestly, the entire stadium every time we get close to the Like, even if I was saving as much money as I wanted to save to do whatever I want to do with it. Like if I made the plan in 2000 or even 2010, 2020, if I said, give me X amount of dollars and that should be enough, that is completely out of the window now. Most of the money I'd say that I would need to just be good for a long while would only be like a down payment on a house now. And again, this is artificial, bud. This is literally them using like AI to inflate home prices because they're milking the system because they fired all the people that are the watchdogs of this shit. I've covered it on the show a million times. If you told the farmer that 95% of the farming jobs would vanish, they would have predicted 40% unemployment mass starvation. That has literally nothing to do with what we're talking about. But that's your point. But your point is completely, you're talking in left field. You need to focus in on what the actual conversation is about. Damn dog. Like you're literally, I mean, you're just right up next to a tree talking about where's the forest? Like you're just, your face is like touching the bark. Like you're just right up against the bark. Oh my God. See, so you're going on like anecdotal experiences and the people in your circle. You affect the people in your circle. So if you have things figured out, then you'll be able to help out people in your family. And I'm saying that not everybody has that. And I think it should be fairly obvious that not everybody has that. Like, I'm not sure why you think that everyone is just like this carbon copy of exactly your family layout, but I hope you know that's not how this works. It hasn't worked like that, and it's not going to start just because, we're the boomers and we say it's going to be that way. That's not how any of this works. I mean, currently the boomers are being fucking had right now. They're all selling these people. And here, I'll give you some background on this. The same people who are saying now that, oh, isn't it good that Trump's stopping them from private equity buying the homes? Brother, they're already gone. Like I can go through and tell you company by company that went through, got money from JP Morgan, got money from Citibank, $600 million for one company to buy up single family homes in a state that is not theirs. I know the LLC. I know the CEO. I found all of this shit out. Reported it on the show. They are taking out loans, buying all the houses, jacking up the prices, And then if you can't afford to buy the house, then they go to the most rent you've ever heard of in your fucking life. Like, brother, my rent's gone up almost $900 in 5 or 6 years. Do you think that's just the value of the place? You think everyone's value of all their places just radically spiked? It's a fucking grift and a scam at the expense of another generation. And you're on the side of the scammers, it would appear. Because you're incapable of understanding that maybe this is convoluted. Maybe private equity has had a hand in this. So then why don't you understand what I'm saying is my question. You don't have to agree with it, but you should at least understand it. Our rent has doubled in 6 years too. This is what I'm saying. Like, this isn't just people are getting lazy all of a sudden and they're not just trying to do all of the, struggle routines that you went through. That's not the case. And even if people did go to school and got like a bunch of stupid degrees or whatever like that, you didn't even go to school. You know what I'm saying? So even if you don't go to school, you should be able to have some sort of living for yourself, right? No, brother, I'm talking about the people with two or three bachelor degrees can't find shit. And that's why I will always kick Tim in the face. Hey,
what did I miss?
Hey,
sorry, I had to talk to an insurance contractor.
It's okay. I wanted you to cover for me because I had to pee. So they had to listen to the intro for a couple of minutes.
Oh, I see. I'm surprised we're still on the air.
Yeah, our buddy Liquor Store is still not getting it. But he has admitted this. He has admitted this. I'm actually a poorly educated, not even a high school diploma, felon from the age of 18 who had a difficult time making money, buying a house, raising 6 kids. And I just reminded him that that is literally impossible now. Like, it's just not going to happen. Especially, and now that dude, if you're a felon, dude, good luck. You can't even fucking work most places now. And then motherfuckers set up organizations to get felons jobs. And then they fucking defund the fucking grants and all that shit. And they say, no DEI. You know what I mean? Like, they're literally trying to keep, in my opinion, regular kids, like middle class and poor kids, like they don't want them to get out of this. And you're not understanding that. So it wasn't easy. And when I look up things differently, there's more than one point of view. What we need to do is Mikey doing a little talk, but no one listens anymore. Dude, we read all this shit. Well, 80% of it. We talk to a lot of people all the time. I'm telling you, brother.
I was muted. Nobody heard what I said. Nobody heard what I said.
Nope. Go ahead.
Anyway.
Oh, you're not answering. Wait a second. We talk to a lot of different people. Bro, trust me. Here, how about this? I'll go out on a limb and say this. More people are going to agree with me and Tim than any Republican, any Democrat, any independent, any libertarian. Our politic is the people's politic, where motherfuckers do not want private equity taking over their shit. They don't want tariffs on their goods. They want right to repair. They want universal health care. And all of this is going to be paid for by whom, you may ask? Fucking rich motherfuckers who have been grifting off of us for the last fucking 30 or 40 years, not paying a fucking thing. That's who's going to pay for it. And the way to make them pay for it is to get politicians to write laws to increase taxes on those people to get them to pay for it. So instead of enlisting in the military, we are enlisting in our state representatives and our federal representatives to fix the fucking broke up parts of this fucking system. That is what we're doing. So we are doing something. Does it make sense?
Instead of arguing, what do we do to find a middle ground?
No, we don't need a fucking middle ground. Those guys took our money.
Mikey hates the middle ground argument so much.
No, you're gonna do no because people want to just like couch shit. No, you're gonna fucking pick up a pitchfork with us, grab a torch with us, and we're marching to go get our fucking money back from private equity. To go get our fucking we deserve to be able to go to a fucking doctor. Everywhere else in the fucking world gets to go to the fucking doctor when they're sick, except for here. That's fucking crazy. So either we're going to keep taking bullshit or we're going to vote out every single bitch who doesn't want to give us what we fucking asked for.
No, I agree with Mikey. There's no middle ground on this. Like the people who wanted the fucking middle ground argument, the fucking stay at home, don't vote people are the ones that fucking are losing it, man. Like the moderates and the people who just don't care, great for them. I'm glad that they can fucking just stay home and do nothing. But you can't.
We can go to the middle ground after we fix what's broken first.
Yeah.
And we're not giving off any fucking tax breaks to any fucking rich motherfuckers until everything is fixed first. It's bullshit that they get to keep more. Like Elon's at what, $750 billion?
Yeah.
And he didn't have that shit when he was in fucking South Africa, did he? And he came over here and moved to fucking Texas, and suddenly he can amass hundreds of millions of dollars a quarter. And that's a just system. No, he's fucking rigging that shit, and they're fucking cheating. They fucking pay money to these fucking politicians. They fucking get their fucking taxes cut. They take a little portion of that money, give it to the next round of politicians, take a little bit of that money, give it, and then they're fucking you. Right. And they're fucking over my entire generation by convincing people your age that you should just abandon us. They were being lazy. They studied things that they shouldn't have studied. Even if that's the case, they should still be able to fucking feed themselves after they get out of college. And if they can't do that, then what the fuck are we doing? What is the point of this? If the point is to make sure that some people can't make it. Because those people will be the same ones waiting at the gas station on your ass. Same ones waiting in that dark alley for your ass. We like having a stable, safe country. It ain't going to be stable and safe if you got everybody starving to death. Everybody desperate. It's not worth it. So you're going to pay your taxes. And you're going to like it. But it's going to be fine because you're not going to have to pay for health insurance anymore. You're not going to have to worry about, certain services getting cut off.
And I think Liquor also said it's not just Trump. Yeah, we're well aware that it's not just Trump. It's everyone. It's definitely everyone. We've advocated more than once that all of Congress should just be reelected. They're all bad. Throw them all out.
What trouble with all that is, even if you took all the billionaires' money funded what we currently have, it wouldn't last even a year. Then what? No, that's not true. You're talking about their income. I want their wealth. We're not talking. Their wealth needs to be taxed. They should not be able to just sit on hundreds of billions of dollars from our fucking economy where it gets fucking trapped in this black hole. Like me and Cortez ran the thought experiment. Dude, you have to spend I think it was $23 million a day. Like if I gave you $2 billion and told you to sit in an account with 5% compound over you literally have to spend millions and millions of dollars a day to get rid of the money from the interest. It's an infinite fucking money glitch, and we got to get rid of it because it's ruined the economy. Look how much everything costs.
And I just want to say that on the other side of it, cutting spending for the government doesn't work either, because guess what? Nobody actually fucking does it.
Right.
They just move money around. They move money from social programs to the military industrial complex. The Pentagon's budget gets bigger and bigger every single budget, while every other government entity has their budget shrink. It's austerity.
And which social class of kids gets fucking drafted or gets fucking the staff sergeant down at the high school to get them to enlist? It's all poor kids. It's all poor kids. So they fucking raid the fucking the tax coffers, give it all to the military budget, and then they grab the poor kids, and then they say, "Here, go over there and fight. Go fight with this new stuff."
Don't the rich prop up the stock market? If you screw them, wouldn't that break the system?
No.
No. The rich don't fucking prop up shit. They all they do is pour money into the stock market to artificially inflate the stock market. If the stock market accurately reflected our economy, it would be lower.
Yeah.
Much lower.
This
because
is an
our
AI
economy is
bubble.
in the fucking shitter.
Yeah.
It's right now the stock market is an investment scam on all of us. And it kind of always has been. The stock market has always been an investment scam on the people by the rich. So if we fucking break that system, good. Build a new one that's better and it's not a fucking scam on everyone.
Because it's just not gonna it's not sustainable. And if you are in your 40s or in your 30s or your 20s, it's much more important to you that a just sustainable system is put in place to replace whatever the fuck this is. Like, so what happens if JD Vance gets in? Were they going to do even deeper tax cuts the next time around? Like, what do we say? Amazon pays no tax ever. Apple pays no tax ever. Nvidia pays no tax ever. Like, how does that benefit the fucking people? Like, it's not about like little mom and pops and they're not even fucking a drop in the ocean at this point. But when people are literally like capturing entire parts of like entire sectors of markets, this is a problem. This is oligarchy.
It is. It's oligarchy. We live in an oligarchy. Hey guys, about 12 years ago, there was a study by Princeton and Northwestern. Economists and political science got together and to do a study on is America an oligarchy? And 12 years ago, they were like, not yet. But guess what? We're there now.
It's here.
It's here. We live in it. We live in an oligarchy, a kleptocracy. It's fucking crazy. We might as well be fucking the Russian Federation.
We're right at pure oligarchical levels. Like Hegseth bringing up fucking what's his face from Oracle.
Right.
He's like, I can't wait until they buy your network, CNN. And it's like, why is he even saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, just think of how wild that fucking statement is, that the Secretary of Defense, it can't wait for an oligarch to buy up a news station so that he can get better war coverage.
Right.
In America.
And, you know, the people installed in this government are fascists.
It is an oligarchy.
Oligarchy. They're a fascist regime they just want to control all of us through a police state, economically. They want to give all their friends the biggest breaks that there ever were. It has nothing to do with supporting the American people anymore. This government does not support the American people, and it hasn't for quite some time. And the people who are currently in the administration, and not just Donald Trump, but fucking all of them.
Oh my God. I just looked up this Thomas Sowell guy. I thought that name sounded familiar. This is the guy from the Hoover Institution that says like there's never been any systemic racism. All this stuff is these identity politics. He's like what's his face?
He's one of those anti-critical race theory guys.
What's homie on the Supreme Court? Clarence Thomas.
Oh, he's a Clarence Thomas.
Yeah. He's got a 1 hour thing from a month ago. I'll put it on my watch later thing. And if you're here on Thursday, I'll give you a full report. But I guarantee you, I already know what he's going to say because I've seen this type. I've seen this type several times before because this shit ain't new.
Allie, we got one of those. We got one. It's called the Constitution. Everyone just fucking ignores it for some reason now. We got one of those. What we need is I know this is going to be controversial term, but we need a New Deal.
A Green New Deal, perhaps.
Perhaps a Green New Deal.
A
We need
greener,
AOC on it.
a fresher, greener New Deal.
A greener New Deal, because New Deal politics was great for the whole country. And despite what the Republicans said, or not the Republicans, the conservatives, I'm sorry, Republicans and Democrats were different at the time. Despite what the conservatives said about the New Deal, it was great. It gave us Social Security, it gave us Medicare, it brought our elderly out of poverty. But unfortunately, the government has been backsliding on all that shit, and we need a new one. We need one with universal health care for everyone. Regardless of how much y'all bitch about it, we need it. We also need...
Because it's a big fucking waste of money, and we're propping up fucking big pharma and all these companies. Because if we have to negotiate individually, they can manipulate the market. If we're all in one collective pool, they have to do what we say.
Liquor says that we're forming an opinion with no facts. Read one book. I read lots of books. I read a lot last year. I'm a little behind this year, but I'm still reading.
It's been a busy year.
Most of my books have been sociology related this year. So
Norwegian style, high tax, high standard of living, sovereign wealth fund. No need to go hungry.
Yeah, but here's my proposal. If it's good for the children and it's good for the elderly, then it's probably a fucking good idea. Give the children free lunch at school, for Christ's sake.
Let me punish the kids because your dad should have made better choices, so you're gonna go hungry while all your friends are eating. Like, what are we doing, guys? It's a fucking, you know what I mean? Like, it's $1. Can't we just front the kid a fucking $1 so he doesn't have to fucking go hungry? Like, what the fuck is, like, what's the fucking point of having a military and all this fucking patriotism if at the end of the day, fuck you, little kid, you don't get to eat?
Right. What's the whole point of our society if the children are just going to go hungry because they can't afford to eat lunch at school?
Like, what's the point?
What's the point of our society if people are just going to go without cancer treatments because they can't afford it because their insurance won't pay for it? Like, what's the fucking point?
Whoa.
Mikey famine.
Brought to you by me.
Like, there has been, here's the real war. The war has been on treating people the way that they should be treated. All you fucking Bible thumpers out there who aren't turning the other cheek and aren't helping the poor like Jesus wanted you to. You're all fucking hypocrites.
So here, I'll do this. Copy, paste. I don't know how you're going to save this link, but there's an affordability, antitrust, and inequality interview with Lena Khan and Paul Krugman. You watch that, and I'll watch your Thomas Sowell.
I volunteer at this point. I've volunteered at several soup kitchens, helping the homeless and the people with food insecurity. You got to practice what you preach sometimes, motherfuckers. I don't even got Jesus, and I still volunteer at the fucking soup kitchen. So I don't know what you're doing, complaining about, oh, the children get food. Oh, we can't do that. It costs too much money.
Hey, can you stop being so anti-Semitic when you bring up Jesus?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Jesus was a Palestinian.
I'm sorry.
So we can't be praising Palestinians like Jesus on this fucking network.
Talk about Old Testament God. He was very wrathful. I have a foul mouth, huh? Great. I love it. This show is supposed to end like 40 minutes ago, but I'm going to keep going.
Oh, we're doing
because people are pissing me off today. Yeah. The whole USAID thing is fucking crazy. But what was I about to say? Oh, we're about to spend an additional $200 billion on a war that nobody wanted instead of feeding the hungry children in this country. Instead of that. Instead of saving the lives of children in this country, we're going to blow up children in other countries. Where is the logic in that?
Here, come. Are you on the vertical? Come to the horizontal one. Click our logo in the bottom left, and then you'll see like both of the live videos. Go to the horizontal one so you can click the link. Click the link and save it. I don't think it'll let you do it in the vertical one. So go to the horizontal one. I'll post it again.
The people who are running this country do not care about the people in this country.
No.
And if we gotta blame Donald Trump for that, he's the guy at the top.
But we've been complaining about these same things under fucking Biden because he kept saying he was going to do the stuff that we wanted to get done, and it never didn't get done under him. But you weren't here complaining about that. You were, I imagine, on board with that when we were bashing Biden for his fucking failed administration. When he took how many billions of dollars instead of fucking fixing, pushing towards Medicare for all, he was sending that shit to fucking Israel so he could blow up little kids. We didn't want that fucking shit. We actively said fucking, like, you know what I mean? Like, we were actively against it.
So if it sounds like I'm fucking preaching my opinion or shouting at the internet, yeah, it's my show. I can do what I want. And I can say fuck all the times I want. Fuck.
Oh, that gotcha. Like that. Yeah. Tone policing will just be ignored from this point on. Like, no one gives a shit.
But it's,
here's one for you. This is from DRM News, Deutsch, so German. BlackRock, Citadel, and Lagarde clash over $38 trillion U.S. debt, AI market. That's the issue, dude.
Yeah.
Because you ain't going to have to worry about the $38 trillion because you'll be dead. It'll be 50. It's going to be like 100 for us. What happens when everyone just sells all their bonds and we're fucked and calls in our debt?
They're going to have to add another line of digits onto that debt clock in New York City.
The debt calendar.
The debt calendar. Because the Trump administration.
Which one? You muted yourself.
Oh, sorry. How do I keep doing that?
I don't know. You're hitting something.
Oh.
Maybe you spacebar or something. What Trump moves are for our benefit. He has done nothing. He has done nothing but enrich himself.
They're for his benefit for sure.
He has done nothing for people. Nothing. And if that's all you think that he has good going for him, congratulations. We're gonna fucking debunk that shit right now.
Yeah.
Easily.
What has Trump done for us? Some real news. OAN or the Lindell Network? Which one?
Let me see.
I'm curious what real news is. Is it Fox? Nah, Fox is too moderate for you guys now, right? It's got to be OAN or like what, maybe something called Patriot News. Is it Daily Wire? Daily Caller? What are we talking about? Try watching some real news. Is it the news that you get on Facebook? Is Instagram giving you your news or is it TikTok? I don't know. I'm not on TikTok. I don't have that sort of social media presence, but I assume that people get their news from influencers on TikTok nowadays. No response, huh? That's unfortunate. Oh, we're still waiting on Trump. What has Trump done to our benefit? What has Trump done that's benefited me? I think Mikey's muted for a reason. He's talking.
I did not push that. Mine did it too randomly.
Yeah, I think Streamlabs is fucking with us now.
The government's onto us. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, I definitely didn't push it.
I never pushed it either. I think Streamlabs is like, hey,
shut up.
Shut up.
we're not fucking streaming anymore. It's over. Well, we paid for the month, so we're gonna keep going. Fuck y'all. You don't make the rules. Well, probably. Yeah, her comment's not on our feed.
Huh. So weird.
It's almost like it was a bot.
A bot.
It's almost like it was a bot that said something and then disappeared before anybody could say anything. But I can still do the at. I miss
Oklahoma 1.
Oklahoma 1. You'll never guess what our tagline is.
What?
Accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior.
Oh, of course. It's always about Jesus.
1 subscriber, 2 videos, 22 views.
A whole 22.
Let's see. Let's watch her videos. What's this?
Anybody has a chance to make it through misleading and dishonest practices if they try. If that wasn't true, then somebody named Barack Hussein Obama from Kenya, from Africa, would not be elected president. We are still.
That's proof that he's from Kenya.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Thanks, Miss Oklahoma 1. I'm glad you have this. I'm glad that I could have increased your viewership by 5% by watching that. You're welcome.
That's hilarious.
You're welcome. Oh, what's the other one? Oh, here. She's got a second video. This one has no views, so you're welcome. Breaking live, guys.
Jesus God, I go to this one. 57 verse 3 of the Quran. He is the first and the last. Who's the first and last? Allah. I go to Revelation 1:17-18. When I saw him, I fell at his feet as though dead. Then he laid his right hand on me, saying to me, do not be afraid. I am the first and last. So I stopped. I asked the Muslim, who is this? He'll tell me, Allah. Subhanahu wa ta'ala. I go, now let's read verse 18. I am he who lives, though I was dead. And look, I am alive forevermore. Amen. And I have the keys of Hades and death. I go, when did Allah die? They'll say he never did. So who's talking there? Oh, that's Jesus. But wait, you just said that's Allah speaking. Why? Because Jesus.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this works on people.
The logic and reasoning behind that is wild.
That is the tightest, smallest circle I've ever seen. Jesus.
Mikey, I'm about out of energy and anger, so we also have to do a show in like 4 hours again.
Yes. We got to do some cleanup. You guys, I went back and I watched the episodes.
Well, that's good. Because I did.
You guys are insufferable. I really felt for me. Like I've never come out of watching something feeling so sad for the DM. You know what I mean? Like I was like, wow, look at me try to get something in.
I don't know. Have you watched any of the rewatches of D&D? Because you might feel sorry for me at the end of those.
That's not me though. I didn't do it. I was a good little adventurer.
You are a good little adventurer, and so
I just tried to gut a goblin.
Yeah, and so is McKinnon when he's there. But the Mark and Ollie, they get into scuffles.
The two queens.
They do get into scuffles.
I stabbed Dusty.
Yeah, no, that was McKinnon. I stand corrected. None of us in your game are good people, Mikey. None of us in your game are good people.
I mean, just 3 cats running in opposite directions as hard as they can.
Yeah. I mean, I will admit that I tried to fuck with it a bit, but I learned.
Yeah, I was listening back to it. I was like, he is just deliberately trying to be obscure. He is being obtuse on purpose.
Although the whole incident with the zombie and the tube thing, that is actually what my character would have done.
No, you were behaving at that point. It was everything leading up to that you literally did not want to happen.
Yeah, Ollie did not trust my character at all after a while. So
you didn't trust the handler.
I didn't, but that was me being funny.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm not trying to run a game or anything like that. Now I got this fucking first day on the job. Well, who are you? Oh God, here we go. Luckily, you failed your roll.
Luckily, I did fail my roll. Would I have found out if I passed it?
No.
Oh.
Because he's telling the fucking truth. You're just being a dick.
Oh, well, I think I was also playing the character because my character didn't know shit about shit. How was I supposed to trust him right off the bat?
And I didn't realize that your character was going to do that, or else I would have told you no. He needs to understand that he's part of part of the system. How did I get here?
Those are the trials and tribulations of being a DM, Mikey.
That's it. Lesson learned. Now to just punish your character until he eventually goes crazy and runs off into the woods.
That's fine. All right. Hey everyone watching, like and subscribe.
If you're still here.
If you're still here. We never did get an answer from Liquor about what Trump has done to help us, but maybe we'll get one next time.
Better luck next time, Gadget.
So like and subscribe. Patreon.com/BinPodcast. Become a member on YouTube.
And thank you to all of our Binsiders.
Yes. New bonus, if you become a member on YouTube, you get all the cool dog emojis.
The pups and Dexter.
So
Dexter.
you get little icons. But we will be back 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central for Delta Green.
That's right. We're doing it. It's happening.
So everyone, thanks for watching, and don't forget to drink your meat.